Morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Percy Perry Stadium, host of today's Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. Today's game features grade 8 and 9s for the BC region of West and East, the All-Stars. My name's Adam Kordick, and I will be the voice of the FPC for today's games. We have some great action ahead, sponsored by CanadaFootballChat. Fox 40, proud partner and official athletic supplier of the FPC. Fox 40, the official Peerless Whistles, worldwide, authentic, and original. These young gentlemen have been getting to this moment the last 2 months, a couple tryouts, sponsored by CanadaFootballChat, and they are ready to strap up their helmets and finally play one another. They've been practicing for the last 2 months. Made the team, and now they're ready to go to battle here at Percy Perry Stadium in Coquitlam. We'll be playing on a Canadian-sized field, but it's going to be 4-down football here. A lot of these players play in the BC High School Football League. These are going to be grade 8s and 9s, or grade 9s being freshmen for those on the East Coast watching this game. And we are in for a real treat. We have some players from the grade 8 championship team, the Notre Dame Jugglers, who won the grade 8 championship over Vancouver College this past year. And also the grade 9s from the Lord Tweedsmuir team that won the JV championship. Players getting pumped up here. The weather's turning around. We had some rain. It looks like the sun's trying to break through this Mother's Day long weekend.
I would like to also take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for today's event. Fox 40, Big Kahuna, Russell Athletics, Spalding, CFL, Sports Pacific, Panther Capital QBs, and CanadaFootballChat.com.
CanadaFootballChat.com, Prospects Challenge. Fox 40. It's about to kick off. We have Team East in the orange jerseys and Team West in the white jerseys. And the first ever British Columbia 2017 Fox 40 Prospect Challenge is about to be underway.
All right, guys, we're ready to play some football here.
It's going to be Team West starting with the ball on their own 40-yard line. Quarterback under center is Ethan Anderson, Abbotsford's secondary player, and he's going to take it himself. And a great tackle there by the East linebacker. No gain. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Anderson gets the call from Karn Dodd, head coach of Team West. Ethan Anderson in the shotgun. Anderson fumbles it, but jumps on it. It's going to be a loss of 2. It's going to bring up 3rd and 13. We've had a heavy rainfall the last couple hours. It's going to be tough to get the handle on the football. 3rd and 13 here. At the first annual BC Prospect Challenge. That's been going on for the last 4 years all over the country and finally has been brought to Vancouver. A couple guys offside here. Ethan Anderson looks to pass. going to try to buy time. Throws it up. It's a wobbler, and it is just dropped by number 35, Mason Goddard from Lord Tweedsmuir. And Anderson got away with one there. Good pressure by that East D line there. It's going to bring up 4th down. Some different rules in this all-star format. The East are going to take over the ball around the same spot. This time at their own 45-yard line. And now it's Team East or Team Interior's time to go to work here. Their first drive of the day. Quarterback Zach Smith, great young quarterback out of Vernon. He's in the shotgun. 1st and 10. Smith's going to look to pass. He's going to buy some time, rolls out left. He's going to take off with it. Gets past midfield and a little more. Right at the 55-yard line. Just short, actually. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Zach Smith, one of the many Vernon players playing on Team East in the orange jerseys. He's got a receiver, Ethan Mitchell. Took the trip down. And it's going to be a handoff. Taking it up the middle for a 1st down, Team East.
And just to update you a bit on the rules for today. So each team will take the ball on the 30-yard line.
It's going to bring up a 1st down.
The 2 choices. They can either go for it or give it to the opponent on the 40-yard line.
Zach Smith in the shotgun. One running back behind him. He's going to take it and throw. Pump fakes. Rolls out to his left. Looks to buy some time. And he's going to run. Scramble for a gain of 4.5 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 5. And Team East is moving the ball well right now on their first drive in this All-Star Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. CanadaFootballChat.com. It's going to be 2nd and a long 5. Zach Smith looks to pass again. Sees a target, throws down to the left, has it wide open, and that is caught by Caden Danbrook for a gain of about 25 or 30 there. Smith showing off his arm, and a great catch by Caden Danbrook out of Vernon. There's the Vernon to Vernon connection there. Both kids playing their high school ball in Vernon. And that was a huge gain. Now it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. It's going to be a handoff this time. So I think Jaden Klassen from GW Graham there. Big running back. He's going to pick up 6. Klassen 5'8", 175, GW Graham. Great program in Chilliwack. See a lot of good players come out of that program. Now it's going to be 2nd and 4. Ball on the 9-yard line. Smith's, he's going to give it off again. And Klassen is brought down by Aiden Pugh. Good tackle there. Defense alignment out of Mount Douglas with a great pressure and a even better tackle. No gain on the play. Now it's going to be 3rd down. Now we have third down. Smith, the quarterback, Klassen behind him. And Smith's going to look to throw. Gets away. No, he does not. Huge sack by number 50, Caleb Hoy out of Notre Dame. Great play by the juggler. He was part of that provincial championship grade 8 team that won this past year against Vancouver College. That game wasn't even close. I think it was 44-7, the grade 8 championship. So now it's going to be 4th and 14. Zach Smith is just going to hand it off to Klassen. And he's going to be tackled by a gang of Team West in the white jerseys. And we're going to switch over the field now. If you're a football player who wants to show off your skills in a competitive environment, be sure to look out for the 2018 Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. The schedule that will come out this September. Visit CanadaFootballChat.com for more information. It's a great program. We appreciate you, all those watching on the stream on CanadaFootballChat.com and on YouTube, on the YouTube page, CanadaFootballChat.com. And now the white jerseys, Team West is going to take over here. Ethan Anderson in the shotgun. He's going to hand off, but it's fumbled. But Anderson looks like he got back on top of that. Try to hand off to Caden Reeder, I believe. Fumbled snap. It's going to bring up 2nd and 16. Second and 16. Anderson the shotgun, 2 receivers to his left, 2 to the right. He's going to try to hit his target on the slant pattern that was intended for Mac Livingstone from Nanaimo there. Incomplete, bringing up 3rd down. Anderson, grade 9 out of Abbotsford Secondary, actually got a couple reps on the varsity team playing grade 9. He'll be one to look for in the future for sure. Anderson again, 1 receiver in motion. He's got 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Gets the snap, looks to pass, finds his target in the slat. And he's going to be a hard guy to bring down. That is Jared Steele with the reception out of Belmont. Anderson picking up a gain of 5 in the flats there. And we have a 4th and 10 now.
30 yards up. 30 yards up, I apologize. 30 yards up.
And they're going to punt. So a punt is about 30 yards. So they're going to automatic 30-yard punt there on 4th down. So now Team East is going to take over, headed by quarterback Zach Smith, who they moved the ball quite well on their first drive. Got it down to near the goal line, but were unable to convert. And if you're joining us, this is the first of 3 games. This one game is the West Coast Grade 8-9 All-Stars. They're playing right now the Interior or East Grade 8 All-Stars. Then at 1:30, the West Coast Sophomore All-Stars will play the Interior Sophomore All-Stars or Grade 10s. And then the Showcase Varsity game featuring the top players from the West Coast and also the Interior. 1st and 10. Smith's going to hand it off. I believe that's number 7. Christian Barlon Diaz from Siaquam on the carry. So maybe a loss of a half a yard, bringing up 2nd and 10. Smith in the shotgun, 2 receivers to his right, 2 to the left. Diaz in the backfield. Smith's going to look to pass. He's going to get away from pressure. He's going upfield. Makes one guy miss. This guy's got some speed and some moves, and he's going to pick up, I think, 12 yards. Smith showing off not just his arm, but his feet in this game. But we got a flag on the field. This one's going to be against Team East. It's going to be face masking. Offensive face masking. And that's going to bring up 2nd and long now. It's going to bring them all the way back to their own 54-yard line. Team East is going to go to work again. Zach Smith in the shotgun. He's going to look to pass. Finds his target on the flat. Caden looking good down the field, down the sideline, and that's Caden Danbrook. The Vernon connection, Smith to Danbrook, hits him in the flat, and he'll take it, get some yak after that. 25 yards there. And those guys obviously have played together before, playing high school together. And that's Danbrook's 2nd catch. 2 big catches, both 30-yard receptions. And now East, 29-yard line. Smith's going to look to pass, has some pressure, looks to the flat, intended for his other Vernon receiver, Ethan Mitchell, but that is incomplete, bringing up 2nd and 10. Would like to take the time to thank our sponsors of today's great event: Fox 40, Big Kahuna, Russell Athletics, Spalding, CFL, Sports Training, Capital QBs, and CanadaFootballChat.com. Excuse me, a little mumbly today. We'll get that going. Zach Smith looking to pass on 2nd down. He's going right up the middle. Launches it for the end zone for Danbrook, but that is incomplete. Sports it's going to be 3rd and 10. Third and 10. Smith in the shotgun. He's going to look to pass. Eludes some pressure. He's going to take off with it. And he's going to be brought down, pushed out of bounds at the 22-yard line. It's going to bring up 4th and 4, and they are going to go for it. Three receivers out left. That's where he's going to go. Getting some big pressure from the West D-line. And Smith tiptoes down the sidelines for a 1st down. Team East moving the ball well right now, led by their quarterback, Zach Smith.
Looks like we're on the 10-yard line. So first
And that's going to bring up
first
first and goal.
on the left hash.
And he's just going to get 5 yards on the play. That's Christian Barlon Diaz from Seaquam. Barlon Diaz from Seaquam. Seaquam being the AA varsity champs this year. It's going to be 2nd and 5. And it's going to be Clausen. We got a flag on the field, but Jaden Clausen, big running back. There's a flag down, but looks to be against the East. Going to be a chop block. And that's going to bring the East all the way back to the 20-yard line. And it's 2nd and goal now. Smith has trips to his left. One receiver to the wide side. He's going to take it himself. Design play, big block by Clausen. And an even better tackle by number 44 there, Andrew Matz, out in Nanaimo. The Team East All-Stars have been able to move the ball, but the West have countered with some very good defensive plays, holding the East back. It's going to be 3rd and goal now from the 15-yard line. This time Smith's going to have 2 receivers to his left, both Vernon receivers to his left, 2 receivers to his right, and Clausen in the backfield. Smith to the corner. He's got his target, and it is caught. Caden Danbrook with his 3rd reception of the day, and that is a touchdown. Smith to Danbrook. The Vernon connection gets the East on the board, and our first points of the day from 15 yards out. What a play call. See, it was about a little corner route by Danbrook from the slot, and a perfect throw by Smith. They've done that before. Both the Vernon kids going to work today. There's going to be a conversion here from 2 yards out. Smith. Buy some time. He's running away from pressure. It's just out of the reach of Ethan Mitchell. And that's the touchdown, though. 6-0 for Team East. After that great pass by Zach Smith to Caden Danbrook. Attention all fans of amateur football, CanadaFootballChat.com, the nation's #1 amateur football recruiting and news site, recently launched the Class 2018 CFC 100 top player rankings. The list, compiled the last 4 months by the CFC Scouting Bureau, ranks the top 100 players entering university in 2018. Fumbling my words a bit. I apologize for that there. I need my third coffee for the day to get me going. We have a new quarterback in for Team West. It's going to be number 2, Kalen Bosa out of Notre Dame. It's going to be 2nd and 13. Bosa in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his left, 2 receivers to his right. Bosa's going to look to pass. Looks for his target, Renell Blondris from House Sound. Just incomplete, out of his reach. It's going to bring up 3rd and 12. 3:14 left in the first quarter here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. Bosa looking to throw. He's going to find his target in the backfield, but it's fumbled. That's Darius Andre. But he's going to backpedal, keep going back further, but he's got some room. And a good tackle there by the East player. And that is 4th and long. So the rules, an automatic punt is 30 yards downfield, which that's what they, West and Coach Karn Dodd will elect to do. So Team East is going to take over again, up 6-0. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. East scoring on their last drive. Zach Smith, 15-yard touchdown pass caught by Caden Danbrook for the score. The conversion was no good, so we are 6-0 right now. And the West will take over at the East will take over at the West 50-yard line. Smith about to get the snap. Barlon Diaz in the backfield. Barlon Diaz with the carry. Let's make a couple guys misses before he's taken down. Gain of 3. It's going to bring up 2nd and 7. Smith looking to throw deep, and he does. He's got a target. And this time it's Ethan Mitchell with the catch and the touchdown. The 45-yard touchdown pass and catch. Smith, the first time he does it with his Vernon buddy Danbrook. Now he does it with Ethan Mitchell. And that is his 2nd touchdown pass of the day, both to his Vernon receivers. Makes it 12-0 here with 1:42 left in the first quarter. And they're going to go for a 1-point conversion. No kicking today. Smith looking in the flats, and he's got his target. That's Danbrook in the flats for the conversion. And now the West will take over at their own 40-yard line after the East touchdown. Vernon showing well here for that East squad, scoring all the points for the interior. It's going to be Bosa in the shotgun. Handoff. This is number 8, Darius Andrade. Picks up 3 yards on the play. He's going to bring up 2nd and 7. Bosa gets the call from Coach Dodd, relaying it to his teammates. They are ready to go. 2 targets out right, 2 targets out left. Bosa in the shotgun. Bosa's going to look to pass, gets rid of it quick, and it's caught. Nice catch and a good tackle. Kai Thomas with the tackle from Langley. And the catch was Ethan Scott from Hugh Boyd. Good enough for 6 yards. Going to bring up 3rd and 2. Bosa again talking to coach. Got the play. And now it's going to be 3rd and 2. And that is the end of the first quarter. The Team East up 13-0 over Team West, led by quarterback Zach Smith for the East, who threw 1 touchdown, 15-yard pass to Danbrook. No conversion was no good. It made 6-0 at that point. And then their last drive, 47-yard touchdown pass. Smith, this time to his other Vernon receiver, Mitchell. Conversion was good to make it 13-0. We would like to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors for today's great event: Fox 40, Big Kahuna, Russell Athletics, Spalding, CFL, and Sports Training, Capital QBs, and CanadaFootballChat.com. It's a tongue twister. If you or a football player who wants to show off your skills in a competitive environment, be sure to look out for the 2018 Fox 40 Prospect Challenge schedule that will be out September of this year. Visit CanadaFootballChat.com for more information. This is the first year that the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge has come to BC. It's been on across the country for the last 4 years. And it's great to see these kids have another avenue beside their high school and community programs to show off their skills. And with CanadaFootballChat.com, you can become a CFC insider today to access all rankings of and premium information, along with stories. CFC raising the bar for amateur football.
All right, into the second quarter here, fellas. Third and short here for the West squad. He's looking to
And the West is going to take over here. Start of the second quarter. They have about 3rd and 1.
his hot May day here in Arizona.
And West QB, Kalen Bosa, quarterback out of Notre Dame. Teammate late coming in. Third and 1. Bosa, option play to Andre. And he's going to get the first down. Hard running there from Darius out of Carson Graham. But we got looks like a holding. It might bring this play back. Looks like it's going to be a holding call on Ethan Scott. And it's going to bring up 2nd now and 11. 3rd and 11.
And later this afternoon, we also have the Varsity premium matchup between the East-West All-Stars as well. Full day of football action here at Town Center.
It's going to be a spot foul, so it's going to be actually 3rd and 8. Third and 8. Bosa looking to throw. Ooh, just out of the hands of his intended receiver, number 88, Aishan Aurora. That's going to bring up 4th down. So they're going to go for it. An automatic punt would be 30 yards. But they're going to try to pick up this 8 yards right now on 4th down. Trailing 13 points right now. A lot of time left in this one. Bosa under center. Finds his target in the flat. He's trying to push forward, and it's going to be very close. I think he got it. Ryan Werbowski with the catch. No challenging. That was very close, but it's going to be short. Just before Team East takes over here, we have a special guest, Lee Barrett, the founder of CanadaFootballChat.com. What a great day you've been putting on throughout these last couple months.
Yeah, this is game 17 of 19. over the last, this is the third weekend. We were in Hamilton at Tim Hortons Field the first weekend, had 8 games, including a entry from Cleveland, Ohio. Last weekend we were in Ottawa, had a couple days there. We had teams from Quebec in that, and also the best grade 11s from this tournament in British Columbia traveled there to play the best grade 11s from the central part of Canada, and it was quite a game.
And Lee, take us through the process. I know you've been doing the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge for the last 4 years across the country. Take us through the process that finally got you to BC to have this great event we're putting on right now.
Yeah, so first I'd like to thank Fox 40. They've been a great sponsor for us throughout, and they stepped up and became the naming rights sponsor this year. So we're excited about that partnership, and it's a great company, Canadian company. The process basically is it's a 3-phased event. So the kids will we'll start to promote in September the tryout series. So there's usually tryout series close to people's home. From that, they'll be chosen to go to a selection camp, which would be sometime, in February or around that time. Might be a little later in British Columbia here. And from the selection camp, as the name says, there's that's where the final roster is selected. So it's a 3-phase event. It's very inclusive event. We're just hoping to get the word out there more. We deem it a success in British Columbia in year 1, and I think once the awareness of the event becomes more prevalent, we'll get even more kids out next year.
And with football, in BC, there's not a lot of programs like this. So look at your numbers that you have for this event, and it's only going to grow for sure. And looked like we had a turnover there. So Team West, they're, I guess, the home field guys. They're looking to get back into this one down 13-0 early.
Yeah, they returned the favor there after the turnover.
Yeah. And what are you excited for? I know you included the CFL with officiating going into the Varsity, the grade 11-12 game at 4 o'clock today. Tell us about that and the CFL relationship with CFC.
Yeah, that's the second year we've done that. Hot
little
potato.
Jump ball, hot potato. That's called the tip drill, and that is picked off by number 35, Mason Goddard.
Yeah, the Canadian Football League has been involved in the event in differing forms, but the last 2 years they've used some of our varsity games, so the older age groups, as a way to evaluate future CFL officials. So I got to thank Dave Hutton and Glenn Johnson and the crew there at the CFL who do a great job with organizing that. And I'd have to say, and I'll give the feedback to them, that the officiating's been great over the course of the 3 weekends, especially the crews that are being evaluated, and they take it obviously very seriously because it's a potential stepping stone to the professional ranks.
It's going to bring up 1st and 10 right at midfield. Smith's back in. The Vernon kid under pressure, gets away from one, gets away from another, and he's going to pick up 5 yards. Doing this, how the team's kind of shaped up, Zach Smith, the Vernon quarterback, he's got 2 of his Vernon receivers, and in an all-star format, to have 2 guys that you've obviously been throwing to probably for the last 5-6 years. We've seen it on 2 of the touchdowns, hitting both Ethan Mitchell, number 80 from Vernon, and also Caden Danbrook.
Almost unfair.
It is, in an all-star format for sure.
Yeah. No, I've been impressed with the talent out here. I've been happy with the sun coming out.
Yep.
And I'm sure most of the people are happy with that as well. But even if with the sun or the rain, that's a beautiful covered facility here in Coquitlam.
Yeah, this is where the Terry Fox Ravens play their home games in the high school season. It's going to be Smith. This time to number 7 there, Christian Barlon Diaz. He's going to look right, stiff arms one guy. It's going to take 2 guys to bring him down, and that on the tackle, it was number 44, Andrew Mattis, out in Nanaimo. And we're looking at the East and the West squads, a lot of not just the Lower Mainland. We're seeing Nanaimo, Victoria. We're seeing a lot of in Okanagan. I know I saw in one roster coming up, there's a guy from Pemberton. So it's nice that a lot of guys are coming in from out of town to join this because, some of those smaller schools, you don't get the recognition you deserve if you are a good player. It's just more from where you're from. So it's nice that the Prospect Challenge you get to show off your skills against the very best.
For sure, and I think that's we try to make the point of getting, at least in the tryout process, to a bunch of different geographical areas, and I think that helps the kids, if they can have at least a tryout in their backyard, and then if the selection camps in a general proximity where they can travel. So we try to, again, from an inclusive standpoint, make the travel, limit the travel that the kids have to do as well.
There's an incomplete pass by Smith there, bringing up 2nd and 10. And I know last week, I guess for British Columbia fans, that the grade 11s went over and played an Ontario team. Had a hard-fought game, ended up losing that one, but it's a great way for people, even kids, to see the country and show off their talents in a different province. There's Smith to pass. He's going to hit Mitchell. Mitchell, great catch. Going to look outside. That's a great tackle by number 13 there on Team West, Dallin Hushchi out of Notre Dame there.
Yeah, last weekend's game, the British Columbia contingent, both teams showed up and played extremely well. Both teams had some great skill players. Both teams had some great line play. The Ontario team definitely, they pulled away at the end, but it was anyone's game up until, midway through the fourth. There's some great quarterbacking play and had a little bit of everything. So we're happy with how well the game was played. But the kids played it the way it's supposed to be, and they played hard, they played tough, and they played clean.
It's going to be 3rd and 7. Smith pump fakes, going outside, but he's brought down this time. Caleb Hoy, big defensive play there. That is his 2nd big play of the day from the defensive line. And now you've been doing this for 8 years since CanadaFootballChat.com's inception.
Mm-hmm.
Now you've kind of been able to see guys that you've covered move up the ranks in the next level, the CFL and NCAA, CIS, U Sports.
Yep.
Must be very cool because, at the first couple of years you weren't going to see that, and now you're seeing these players grow up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we've been ranking the kids for 4 years, but obviously covering them for 8 years now. So next year's CFL draft will be extremely intriguing to see how it correlated with our top 100 player rankings back in, I think, 2014 was when we started them. But as you said, it's always exciting to.
And what a pick! What a pick, Peter Primo there. Turnover. It's going to be a turnover there, and Team West is going to take over.
Always exciting to see the kids we covered, and I was fortunate enough to do the CFL draft show for 3 years, and wasn't available this year because I had this tournament, but did the draft show, and last year especially there was a lot of kids that we had covered and had seen them since high school, and actually seen them in person at a high school field. So it's great that we've seen them from high school all the way to the pros.
Yeah, and in my opinion, I've seen football grow. I played high school football here in BC, graduated in 2007, but I've seen kind of the initiative of some of these players because, a lot of guys are multi-sport, which is great because there are not a lot of programs like this when I was around, but now you can do that where you can, strap up the helmet 12 months a year, which is good because normally in some high school programs, it's only really 4 months of getting ready for the season, but now you've kind of seen the growth in all levels. Even U Sports is getting more recognition than it once did. The CFL.
Yeah, the thing we're most proud of, and we're proud of a lot of things, but just the kid who's from, as you mentioned, the small town that doesn't get the recognition, then all of a sudden they're playing in our event. They a U Sport coach or whoever recognizes them and recognizes that they have some talent, then they'd want to be involved in their program, right? So we've had, I can think of a kid in the Ontario region from Sturgeon Falls.
And that's Joseph Lucas catching from Anderson, and he's going to take it. He's going to be brought down at the 20-yard line. A gain of around 60 on the play. Joseph Lucas, who I believe his brother is Josh Lucas of Mount Douglas, who's the leading receiver on that Mount Douglas varsity team. So it's obviously in the family. He's seen his brother play and win multiple provincial titles. But that was a great pass and catch by Joseph Lucas there. And it looks like Anderson from Abbotsford is back in the game at QB for the West. And that's what the West needed, being down 13 you know, it is an all-star game, but these guys want to win. You want to be the,
Absolutely.
you know, get the recognition of that. And Anderson looking to pass on first down, slant play, and a great catch by, I believe, number 18 there. Damian Joseph.
16.
16. Mac Livingstone. We've actually seen that's his second catch of the day here. And now the West rolling with 7 minutes left in the second quarter. It's going to be 2nd and 2. And doing now this for, I guess, Anderson. Another slant play, this time to Lucas. It's going to be caught. First down, 5-yard line. Doing these all-star games, obviously you've seen a lot of close games and competitive matchups over the past 4 years.
Yep. I mean, some of our best games are the grade 8 level. We had some great games last week on the Sunday that I think one was a 7-6 game, another was a 13-6, and both were decided in the waning moments of the fourth quarter.
And I commend some of these kids now, and you know, grade 8, grade 9, their football IQ to be able to pick up a new playbook. You know, obviously it's kind of not dumbed down, but it's simplified, but still being able to pick up a new playbook, play with different people, especially the O-line, the O-line position, right, where you're used to playing with the same guys. It's going to be a little draw play to number 3 there. William Taggart scores. No, actually, excuse me, that's Salrap Kopi Ka from Nanaimo District. Nanaimo actually had a great program. They actually won the JV AA this year against Barsby, which was the big Nanaimo matchup. So that's a great run, great play call there by Coach Dodd. And they're back in this. Team West is back in this now. It's 13-6, and they'll go for a 1-point conversion with the rules.
Yep. No matter if it's a run or pass, it's going to be a point if they make it.
And it's go for 2, but further out.
Yeah, it's scrimmage from the 5. So no matter, like I said, if it's a run or pass, they make it, it's a point.
It's going to be incomplete, 13-6, 6 minutes left in the first half. So just attention to all fans of amateur football, CanadaFootballChat.com, the nation's #1 amateur football recruiting and news site. Recently launched the Class 2018 CFC 100 Top Player Rankings. The list compiled the last 4 months by the CFC Scouting Bureau ranks the top 100 players entering university in 2018.
And it's an impressive list, and there was lots of players in the BC Ontario game last weekend that were on that list. I think upwards of 25 or 30. So, and some of them stepped up, and are definitely, when we release edition number 2, you know, there'll be some kids that are now higher on the list, and there'll be some kids a little lower on the list. But that's what it's all about. We're continuing evaluating those players. So it was great to see them against the best competition, because that's the best way to evaluate them.
Here's Smith just throwing it away there. Great pressure there by number 5, Peter Primo, who already had a pick in this game. Gets a QB hurry to boot. And it's going to be 2nd and 10 now. And tell us a bit about the CFC Insider, being a CFC Insider.
Yeah, the CFC Insider, it's, you know, similar to like an ESPN Insider, or if you're familiar with sites like Arrivals.com, where it just is a chance for people to get more information. So for a fee of upwards of $7 or $8 a month, they can subscribe to the CFC Insider. There's multiple articles published per day that go in the CFC Insider, including our exclusive rankings, the CFC 100, which rank the top high school players entering university, the CFC 60, which ranks the top CJIP and JUCO players, junior college players, and then the You know, so, and lots of articles that are written about the recruiting, about you know, profiling some of the players. Some of our analysts, Clint Utley, who's here in British Columbia, Ryan McCabe, who's in Ontario, Sonny Wolf, who's in Quebec, and others, would write a, you know, variety of analytical articles talking about some of the recruits, etc. So one of the things that the journalists have done really well is cover this event, and you know, everything from Snapchat to, you know, obviously we're streaming them live online and archiving them like people would know if they're listening to this. So we've got a good crew of journalists, and they've done a great job.
And what a catch there, Smith. This time to a non-Vernon receiver. It's going to number 18, Lucas Glenn from Lord Tweedsmuir. Great catch there. And Smith really showing off his arm today. You know, might be small in stature for a grade 8 kid, but he sure makes up for it in arm strength, speed, skill, and football IQ.
Yeah, second and 25 is usually not a good
No,
down for an
no, it is
offensive
not.
coordinator, but that a little different with that kid behind the center.
Very similar play call to the touchdown. That was the very first touchdown to Danbrook early in the game, but that was a great catch by Lucas Glenn, Lord Tweedsmuir. And then it's a first down, midfield. This time it's going to be handoff to Jaden Klassen from GW Graham in Chilliwack. Always a great football program out in GW Graham, one of the better AA programs in definitely the last 15 years. They're always at the top of the AA rankings, and they do a great job of coaching their kids out in Chilliwack there. Now it's going to be 2nd and 6. Smith's got Barlon Diaz behind him. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Barlon Diaz is going to get the handoff, and he is tackled by number 32, Matt Siemens from West Van. I believe the only Highlander playing in this game from West Van there. That's going to be 3rd and 5. And it must take an army to put this on. Volunteers, sponsors, everyone pitching in to make this the event that we're having. It's only the first game, and we still have 2 more great games coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to tip my hat to everyone that's involved, from the coaches to the players to the parents. Dino Jeremiah, who does a great job of leading the charge up here in British Columbia, and especially the Terry Fox people today that are selling the 50-50 and helping out with a lot of the duties that don't get recognized but are very important to run a big event like this.
Oh, definitely. I'll be taking advantage of that concession at halftime.
It's only 5 minutes, better hurry.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So 3.5 minutes left here, 13-6 for Team East.
One thing that's unique about this this game and this day is that we definitely don't have any mountains in the other parts of the country where we play the game. So it's hugely picturesque here and beautiful, obviously, with the sun out and the mountain just over yonder here.
And yeah, the town center, Coquitlam, is always great. Great facility. There's soccer games being played, and kind of the pinnacle point of this whole town center. There's even a lake behind us, I think. There's the Pacific Ocean. There's lots to do here. So, and hopefully, you know, talking about some of the guys in the interior, you know, they got some big flood issues right now. So hopefully everything turns out all right there.
Absolutely. We're contending with that last weekend in Ottawa.
Yeah. And here it's 1st and 10. Smith to Klassen. Klassen bulldozes his way up the middle. It's going to be a gain of 10. First down, maybe 11 on the play. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left, and the East are looking to score again just before halftime.
With the limited practice time, these offenses look good.
And, you know, there was a couple fumbles earlier, I think that the rain had, because just, you know, the rain was pouring down just about 2 minutes before the game started. And there's Klassen for no gain. And did you do the pairings somewhat. You know, we have 8s and freshmen, which are grade 9s, and these are guys that are going to be playing JV together next year.
Yep. You know, the pairings, usually we try to, first of all, make it competitive. Secondly, you know, depending on the age group, there's only so many kids that play football in different age groups, so you're either going to go with a double-year cohort or a single-year cohort. You know, we've got the sophomores next, which is a single-year cohort, and you know, usually they're kind of just about to get you know, big recognition on the recruiting circuit. So we like to see some of the single-year cohorts compete against one another. Just makes it easier and more effective to evaluate the talent.
Yeah, and we've seen some of these younger guys too, especially in British Columbia high school football. We have, you know, 2 years ago the Mount Douglas's quarterback who won, Gideon Kremler, was grade 9, and I know I saw Ethan Anderson out here, grade 9 from Abbotsford. I know he's going to be taking over from Colin Mather, who was grade 12, but Ethan Anderson got a lot of reps too on the varsity level. You're seeing some of these kids be able to play at a high level of football at the grade 8, grade 9 level.
Yeah, last year in Ontario, probably the cohort with the best quarterbacks was the grade 9 group.
Well, and you're seeing more and more of be able to, you know, the prospects challenge and also individual coaching of quarterbacks. And, you know, there's a lot of quarterback gurus out there. It's a lot different than it used to be, where you can start learning offenses and start learning about reading coverages at an early age, and it just makes you better.
And I think the proliferation of YouTube has really helped the quarterback position as well. I mean, people don't think about that, but, you know, a kid can sit there on YouTube and get coached.
Klassen bounces off one and then moves 4 yards forward to a first down, it looks like. It's going to be a first down around the 15-yard line, I believe, with 1:23 left in this first half. Here's Smith in the shotgun. Clausen behind him. 2 receivers out right, and it's his Vernon receivers out right. Danbrook. But that's a great play on the ball by Primo there. Peter Primo out of Mount Douglas. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10.
He didn't do.
2nd and 10. Zach Smith. 2 running backs in the backfield. 1 receiver out wide. 2 to his left. Smith's going to hand it off to Klassen. He's going to rumble up the middle, but he's been taken down by a handful of West players. And we're going to get a timeout here from Coach Sean Smith of the Team East. 47 seconds left. It's been a great first half.
Yeah, this is going to be a crucial series in the complex of the whole game. You know, if they score here, it could make it a little tough to come back. But if there's a defensive stand, they're right in it. They're just converted touchdown down.
Yeah, East got off to with those 2 big plays. You know, big play after big play early, and then West proved with that big play when Anderson threw it to Joseph Lucas for a big 6-yard gain. They ended up scoring on that drive to make it a 1-score game, and then the East, led by Smith, just taking it all the way down the field again, and now 15 yards away from the end zone and maybe a 2-score lead. He's going to go scramble right, rolls out. He's just going to go down. Good pressure by the West there. We're going to get another timeout. 37 seconds left. Yeah, and looking at the coaches that you've been able to assemble for each level, most of them head coaches of high school programs. I know on the varsity level, one is the head coach of WJ Mowat, and the other is head coach of South Delta.
Yeah, I like the players with having a diversity of kids from different programs. We want to resemble that on the coaching staff, because I think the residual benefits to things like this is building the friendship and camaraderie with other programs, and that's only going to help in the long-term development of the game. But also, it's just kind of neat to play an all-star game with someone in grade 9, and then all of a sudden you're potentially playing with them in university 6-7 years later.
And I did a couple games doing high school play-by-play, and you could see the guys that knew each other from Team BC before this, and now it's going to be, we played together at the Prospects Challenge in 2017. It's going to be 4th down here. Smith looks for his target. It's caught by Danbrook, just enough for the 1st down. And that's a huge play. Clock hasn't started yet, but they're going to be on the 3-yard line. Maybe a QB sneak. This is the first time Smith's been under center. He's going to take a knee.
Interesting strategy there.
I can't say I've seen that before, Lee. No, that's the one.
That's the one they wanted. Yeah. Okay, stop the clock.
9 seconds left now.
Guess they're playing for the last play.
Well, even in all-star games, there's mind games to be played. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Maybe next time he's just going to hand it to the opposing team. But no, he got it. He spiked the ball, and now we got 9 seconds left, and they're going to get maybe 2 plays, depending if it's tackled in play. But it looks like at least two plays they'll get a shot at the end zone.
My assumption is the second play is what the coach wanted on the first play. So
yes,
when you don't have a lot of time to build a relationship and have the communication, those things are going to happen.
Yeah, and Smith, that's the only blemish of his whole first half. But it's not going to hurt him because they're going to have 2 shots at the end zone here with 9 seconds left. His team up 7.
Third down, 3-yard line, 3rd goal.
Just do your thing. I wouldn't.
3rd and goal here. Smith in the shotgun. He's going to look to pass. He's going to throw it up. It's just dropped.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
2:23 left is going to be 4th down and goal from the 3-yard line.
4th down.
Only team's going to get 1 more shot here to put some points up on the board. White looking for
Coach Smith talking to Zach Smith. Smith squared. It's going to be a timeout here. 1 last play left in the half. This could be a huge turning point for either team going into the half, either down 1 score or down 2 for the West. Both teams huddled up. Coach is in there for the Team West, telling what he wants out of them on this play. As goes for Team East. Team East is going to be first to the line. They're ready to go. This is going to be a big play. And now, nope.
West team looking for a big stop. Orange team looking to score.
Might be risky, but I'd hand it to Klassen here, the big running back, 3 yards out. He's been tough to stop, but they're going to throw it. No, it's just going to be Smith rollout. And he is stopped. What a tackle by number 59 there. Ian Marin out of Notre Dame. That's one way to get your team back in the game. Huge stop. And that's going to be halftime with Team East leading Team West 13-6 here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Thanks, Lee. Welcome back. Second half action of the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge here, put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. Second half's about to kick off. Team East with the lead, 13-6, and they're going to take the ball over right here at the 40. Zach Smith, who's thrown 2 touchdowns today, rolls out, and it's deep, and he's got his target. That's Danbrook, and he's going to go. He's at the 10. He's in the end zone. Danbrook, a 65-yard touchdown pass to Danbrook. Danbrook's second receiving touchdown of the day, and Smith's third touchdown pass. And that's one way to start the second half there. 65-yard bomb from Smith to Danbrook, the Vernon homies. And Smith might be in line for the MVP of this one. 3 touchdowns already and well over 150 yards here. They're going to go for a conversion here. 19-6. It's going to be handoff to Christian Barlon Diaz, but he is stopped there. And the score is 19-6 now for Team East here. These are grade, if you're just joining us, these are grade 8 and 9s. BC All-Stars, East versus the West, the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, CanadaFootballChat.com. These guys have been put through a couple tests to get to this point over the last 2 months. There's regional combines and tryouts to get to this point today. 2 squads battling it out here in Coquitlam. And now the West is going to take over. It's Kalen Bosa. He's going to hand it off to Selrap Kopika from Nanaimo, but he's going to be stopped. It's a loss of 6 yards. Good job by that East defense to get the pressure in the backfield. Stop him for a loss of 6. It's going to be 2nd and 16 at the West 34-yard line. It's going to be a handoff. That's going to be Kopika. And he's going to pick up 6, what he lost. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10. New quarterback in. Caden Reeder. Just looking, we don't have the number, but he's the only other quarterback that hasn't played on the roster. It's going to be a pass over to Lucas, and he is stopped. Big hit by number 23, Dominic Matusik. Excuse me, that was Jack Lauren there with the tackle for the East. Bringing up 3rd down. Refs just talking it over. Looks like it's going to be a false start on Team West. And that is going to be declined. It's going to be 4th down. Some different rules in this all-star format. They can either choose to fake punt, as in give the other team the ball 30 yards the opposite way, or they can elect to go for it, which Team West will. I think it's Caden Reeder from Victoria. He's going to throw it up, and it's caught to Lucas. Good catch by Lucas, but that's not enough. It's going to be a turnover on downs. Not the start the West wanted, down 19-6 early in the second half. Sun's starting to shine here. Had some rain earlier in the day. But now it looks like some sunshine for the rest of the day and the evening. And it's 1st and 10. Zach Smith, quarterback. Diaz with the run. He's going to pick up a couple yards there. Barlon Diaz from Seaquam has ran well today. But the story has been Zach Smith from Vernon throwing it all over the field, especially to his 2 Vernon teammates who are on the team. The 3 Vernon players for Team East have been on all the points scored for Team East. 2nd and 5. Oh, snaps over Smith's head. And he's just going to jump on it. But that's going to be a loss of 10 on the play. 15. It's going to be 3rd and 20 now. For those who just joined us too, this day is not over. We'll have the sophomores, West versus East BC at 1:30, right after this game. Sophomores or grade 10s this year. And some great players expected in that game. 3rd and 20. Smith's going to look to pass. Tries to get a wheel route. And that is number 50, I believe, on Notre Dame. Caleb Hoy, 3rd big. That's his 2nd sack of the day, and he's been all over the field on that defensive front there for Team West. Got some pizza brought up to the booth. Looking good.
Huey's 4th sack.
Yeah. Huey on Notre Dame actually has 4 sacks on the day. He's been dominant. If Smith hasn't been able to get away from him, Hoy is normally there for the sack. For Notre Dame player. Notre Dame, one of the better football programs in the Lower Mainland. Always a good grade 8 team. Their grade 8 team were the provincial champions this year, beating Vancouver College. Now the Wests are going to go to work. Anderson now is Anderson's going to throw, and it's just dropped by number 16, Ryan Warbowski. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at their own 35-yard line. Anderson's going to get the play call. 10 minutes left in the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. Anderson in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his left, 2 to the right. One running back in the backfield. And he is strip sacked. And the East are going to recover it. I believe that's number 17, Ashley Bakima, with that. That was a great play. I think Bakima also was the one that got the sack and then jumped on it, and that is a big turnover in this one. And now Team East are going to take over at the West 30-yard line, 1st and 10. Smith in the shotgun. Hand it off to Klassen. Klassen's going to look outside. And he is taken down by Hoy again. This Notre Dame kid on the defensive line of the West is all over the place in this one. It's going to be a loss of 5, bringing up 2nd and 15. And he's going to be taken down. Klassen trying to get some yards. He's going to pick up about 2, but it's still going to be 3rd and 14 now. Smith's going to look for some of that Vernon magic on this one. His 2 Vernon receivers to the left. And he's going to pass it to Don Burke. 3 on the play. It's 4th and 10. Fourth and 10. Shotgun. Smith trying to buy some time. It's Hoy again. Number 50 on Notre Dame. Team West with the tackle for, I believe, his 5th sack of the day. Guy's been a beast. No one can block this guy. And the West now, after that turnover on downs, will take over, looking to score on this drive. They're down 19-6, 7 minutes and change left in the 3rd quarter. And up in the air. What a catch by Lucas. Anderson to Lucas for a gain of 30. What a catch. Over the top. What a play by the West when it was most needed. Down 13.
Lots of time left in the game here. Team West down 13 points. On the march.
Caleb. Hui. 5 sacks in this one for Team West. And now the offense will look to take over after that big play. Anderson's going to take off himself to the right side, off tackle. He's going to pick up a gain of 7 on the play, maybe 8, maybe 9. 2nd and 2. After that big play, the West driving, looking for a score to stay in this one. Their defense has made some big stops in this one. Now the offense is looking to get into that end zone. 2nd and 2. Little draw play. And they might be just short there. Tackle by Ashley Bakima. Now it's going to be 3rd and inches for Team West. Third and inches. It's going to be false start on Team West. It's now 3rd and 5. For Team West. Not what they wanted there, but this is all 4-down territory on an all-star game, getting down into the other team's territory. 3rd and 5. It's going to be a pitch. Number 27 there. Chris Wang from Handsworth with a good run there. Gain of 2 on the play, and now it's going to be 4th and 3.
Big play here for West. Should be under 5 minutes once the snap comes in the third quarter.
Big 4th down here for Team West. They need 3 yards. Keep this drive alive. Anderson in the shotgun. 1 receiver to his left, 3 to his right. And it's a draw play. And it's going to be short, it looks like. The handoff to Salrap Kopika. Refs are talking here. And it's a turnover on downs, just short. Unfortunate false start penalty. Pushes them back, and now East will take over, looking to maybe put this game away. 4:30 left. They're up 2 scores. If you are a football player who wants to show off your skills in a competitive environment, be sure to look out for the 2018 Fox 40 Prospect Challenge schedule that will come out in September of 2017 this year. Visit CanadaFootballChat.com for more information. It's going to be a run there by Diaz. Little move, cuts inside. And he's going to be taken down after a gain of 13 on the play. Christian Barlon Diaz out of Siakam, showing off his skills. And that brings up 1st and 10 now at their own 50-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. Hand off to Klassen, up the middle, but a great tackle by number 13. Excuse me, 33. Vincenzo Narduli from Notre Dame. It's going to be 2nd and 5 here. Ball at midfield. And it's going to be Christian Barlon Diaz looking for room. He's caught in the backfield, but he's taken down. Pressure there from number 5, Peter Primo, who's been all over the place today from that safety position. He's got an interception. He's had some couple big tackles as well. So Peter Primo helping out his West defense there. And it's going to be 3rd and 10. It's going to be handoff to Klassen. He's going to be stopped short, well short of the 1st down. Gets them back to the line of scrimmage at their own 50, bringing up 4th down. Getting a little windy up here in the booth. Team East is going to elect to punt, and with these rules, West will take the ball over 30 yards downfield at their own 30. Looking to score. Only down 2 scores here. 2 in a conversion. With 2 minutes left in this 3rd quarter, the West need to get something going. We saw their last drive, they've moved the ball quite well. A false start penalty hurt them a bit on 4th down. First annual British Columbia Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. Been a success. This is only the 1st game. We have the sophomores, which would be grade 10s, playing next. And then the headliner, the varsity, playing at 4, grade 11, 12s. The best the province of British Columbia playing today on this May weekend. Timeout taken by the Team West.
Take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for today's event, Fox 40, Pick the Hill, Russell Athletics, Spalding, the CanadaFootballChat, sports-specific training, capital communities, and CanadaFootballChat.com.
Just take an opportunity to thank our sponsors for today's great event. Fox 40, Big Kahuna, Russell Athletics, Spalding, CFL, Sports Specific Training, Capital QBs and CanadaFootballChat.com. Now the Team West is going to take over. It's going to be a complete pass. Bosa hits number 34. Jared Steele from Belmont. Gain of 5, maybe 6 on the play. Second and 5. Second and 5 here. Bosa in the shotgun. 2 receivers out wide. To his left, 2 to the right. It's going to be an option play. He's going to... And what a tackle there. Stopping the bleeding of yardage there. No gain on the play. Great defensive play there by number 23. Actually, no, that's 22, Jack Lauren out of Holy Cross. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Trips left. Bosa looking to pass. He's going to find his target, but great pursuit there. And that's another tackle by Jack Lauren there. Jack Lauren, 2 big defensive plays on opposite sides of the field, back to back. And that's going to be a punt situation, so Team East will take over 30 yards back, and they'll start their drive. Really? Yeah. Clint, how are you pronouncing Notre Dame guy's name? The big Zach. How are you pronouncing his name?
Hui.
Hui? Okay. Actually, I was just told that Jack Lauren had 7 tackles in this game, leading the way for Team East, and that's the end of the quarter. It's 19-6 for Team East. They're about to take over. How we've got to this point so far is first in the first quarter. Smith from Vernon to Danbrook, 15-yard touchdown pass, 6-0 at that point. Couple possessions later, a 47-yard pass from Smith to Mitchell, his other Vernon teammate, 13-0 at that point. Sarup Kopikai had a 5-yard TD run for the West to make it 13-6. And just before half, Smith with a bomb to Danbrook, 19-6, 65-yard bomb. And that is the score we have right now, with East looking for one score here in the 4th to maybe put this away. And if I'm a betting man, Smith is looking like and now it's going to be Smith looking to pass. Rolls out right and puts it on a string. It's number 18, Lucas Glenn for Lord Tweedsmuir. Great pass and catch. Glenn, nice catch. That's his 2nd catch of the day. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 4. Just past midfield. East looking to get in the end zone one more time to maybe put this away. 19-6, 15 minutes left in this game. Smith. This time it's going to go to number 3, William Taggart from Abbotsford. It's going to be no gain. West there. Hoy again. On the tackle there. Number 50. Handful of tackles in this one. And it's going to be 3rd and 4. Smith. It's going to be Taggart again. Bulldozing his way through, and I think it might be good enough for a first down. And it will be a first down, and East now driving. McTaggart running like Clausen. Just 2 bulldozing running backs for Team East. And now they got Clausen in the fullback position. It's going to be Taggart again. Up the middle. Keeps his leg moving. No one can take him down. And they finally do, but not after a gain of 10 yards and a first down by William Taggart. And they are driving. And it's going to be 1st and 10. Ball at West's 38-yard line. And it's going to be Taggart again. Left side, off tackle. He's going to put his head down and try to move forward, but he's taken down by 4 Team West defenders. But a great run there by Taggart. Gain of 5 on the play. Make that 8. It's going to be 2nd and a long one. It's going to be Smith. Zach Smith. Got Clausen in the backfield with him. And it's going to be Clausen up the middle. Powers through, and that's going to be good enough for a first down for Team East. First down. Team East. They lead 19-6 with 12 minutes left in this final quarter. And Clausen rumbling. Gain of 3. Tackled by Nathan Robinson there. And it's going to be 2nd and 7. Smith. About to get the snap. Clausen in the backfield. 2 receivers right. 2 receivers left. He's going to work the right side of the field. He's got a guy in the end zone, and it's caught. And they're going to call him down on the 1-yard line. What a catch by Lucas Glenn, his 3rd of the year of this game, excuse me. And that's going to be at the goal line, but Smith throwing it all over the field might be in line for the MVP. They're going to be on the goal line, inches away from the end zone, and maybe the touchdown that could put this game away with 11 minutes left, looking to pad their lead. 19-6 right now. It's going to be Clausen up the middle, puts his head down, and he is in for a touchdown. Jaden Clausen from GW Graham, been running hard all day, and he is rewarded with a touchdown in the 4th quarter to make this 24-6. 25-6. Having some mathematical issues. Math's not my strong suit. I know jersey numbers, that's about it. But that is a touchdown nonetheless. 25-6 for Team East. They're going to look for the 1-point conversion here. And it's going to be Smith to his right. Has a guy in the flat. It's just overthrown. Intended for Lucas Glenn there. So it's 25-6. 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. Put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. And what a game it's been. Team East leading the way over Team West here at Percy Perry Stadium in Coquitlam. Attention all fans of amateur football, CanadaFootballChat.com, the nation's #1 amateur football recruiting and news site, recently launched the Class 2018 CFC 100 Top Player Rankings. The list, compiled the last 4 months by the CFC Scouting Bureau, ranks the top 100 players entering university in 2018. So check that out and become a CFC insider at CanadaFootballChat.com and access all the rankings and premium information. CFC, all they do is raise the bar for amateur football. And they put this great event on today, the All-Star Fox 40 Prospects Challenge. This is grade 8s and 9s. We'll have the grade 10s or sophomores All-Star game next, starting immediately after this one, and then we'll have the varsity grade 11, 12s of this past year going head-to-head for the Prospects Challenge. So West is going to take over here. It's going to be number 3 getting the handoff. And that's Solrap Kopika from the Nanaimo District. The Nanaimo's team, the Nanaimo District High School, beat John Barsby, also from Nanaimo, in the JV AA provincial finals this past year. Always some great football played out in Nanaimo. They have their BCFC team as well, the Nanaimo Raiders, that play out there. Always a great program, but football is always alive and well in Nanaimo. That's going to bring up, after that 5-yard gain, it's going to be 2nd and 5 with 10 minutes left in the game. 25-6. West trails the East. And it looks like we got a offside here. I believe that's defensive penalty there. So it's going to be 5 yards the other way. 1st and 10. Caden Reeder, he's going to find his target. And that's good enough for about 9 yards there. Maybe 8. 2nd and 2. Good pass and catch. It's going to be 2nd and 2 here. Caden Reeder. He's going to take it himself, but he's going to get rid of it. And he's hit. It is fumbled. Trying to get it to Celerup Kopaka. And it is fumbled. And the East take over again with 9 minutes left. 25-6. Here at the Fox 40 Prospects Challenge.
scoring teams here out at the park today.
Just getting some 50-50 ticket winnings. $250 here. Big money.
Thanks for participating, everybody. The other profits will go to PC
I could use that
Final Football.
to buy a lot of stuff. Congratulations.
And also the Varsity game later on this afternoon.
Just having a great time. Great people around here. Fox 40 Prospect Challenge.
Thank you to our volunteers for collecting.
First and 10. Smith puts it on a dart. And that's Mitchell. Gets away from 3. And that's going to be another big-time touchdown. The Vernon triple threat there again. And that is about a 60-yard touchdown pass there. Smith to Mitchell. The triple pack. Vernon guys, Mitchell. You got Dan Brook, who caught a couple. And then obviously led the way by Zach Smith at QB. Watch out for Vernon next year. So now Mitchell and Danbrook both have 2 touchdown receptions each. Smith throwing all 4 of them. And then Clausen with the other touchdown here in the fourth quarter to make it 31-6 for Team West with 8 minutes and 45 seconds left. And they'll go for the conversion here. Smith's going to lob it to the corner of the end zone. Looking for Lucas Glenn, but it's incomplete. And now the West offense will look to take over. Trying to get something going. They've played well at times, but it's been hard to compete with Zach Smith and the Vernon boys. .45 to go. Stay tuned with us, and we'll be doing the same game here, but this time with the sophomore All-Stars, the West and the East of BC. First and 10. West takes over. Anderson in the shotgun. Low snap. Anderson's going to pick it up, but he's going to be taken down by number 17, Ashley Bakima from the shoe swap there. Bakima's been all over the place today. He's got a handful of tackles for Team East. You know, talking to Lee Barrett earlier on the broadcast, seeing how many people, how many kids, and how many good football players they've brought in from all over the province, pretty much in every area. Well, that's what makes this Prospect Challenge so special. Anderson looks to throw, intended for number 20, Jackson Gordon, but it's just out of his range. It's going to bring up 3rd and a long whiles. 3rd and 22.
Team West going right here on 3rd down. Anderson's back off on the sideline. We got too many people on the field here.
Anderson. Just to the flats, but that's overthrown. It's going to bring up 4th down. Looks like they're going to elect to go for it at this point. 31-6. And they will actually elect to punt with the rules. Team East will take over 30 yards the opposite way. So 30 yards downfield. East will start at their own 50-yard line. If you're wondering about the field, we're playing mostly American football rules, but on a Canadian-sized field. Zach Smith, 1st and 10. That's going to be Diaz. Barlon Diaz. Been running well all game. Another good run there. Actually, that's Chase Henning is in the game now from Salmon Arm. So now Chase Henning from Salmon Arm getting some reps in at running back. And it's going to be 1st and 10 now. 1st and 20 actually after a penalty. Looks like it was holding. So we're going to replay 1st down. 1st and 20. Ball at their own 40-yard line. They need to get to the west 50-yard line. That's going to be Henning again. He's going to get upfield for a gain of 2. 1 to 2 yards there. Running clock 31-6 here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. East got off to an early lead. West tried to hang on with a touchdown of their own, but then in the second half here, East has pulled away to the lead they have now. And thanks to this quarterback, Zach Smith from Vernon, that's going to be Henning getting the handoff. He's going to close to no gain, maybe a yard, half a yard on the play. But most of the scoring's been done by the Vernon triple threat. Zach Smith, Ethan Mitchell, and Caden Danbrook. Third and 20. Henning, handoff again. Good spin move. Stays on his feet. It's going to be taken down after a gain of about 7. It's going to be 4th down. And they will punt. Fox 40, a proud partner and official athletic supplier of the FPC. Fox 40, the official peelless whistles worldwide, authentic, original. And if you're a football player who wants to show off your skills in the competitive environment, be sure to look out for the 2018 Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. And that schedule will come out this September. Visit CanadaFootballChat.com for more information as West takes over with Less than 6 minutes left in this game. It's been all East. The West looks just to get to something on the board here. It's gonna be Kalen Bosa as the quarterback here for the West. He's gonna nice spiral there. Great catch by number 12. Ethan Scott. Q Boyd, Richmond kid with a great catch there. Gain of 4, bringing up 4th, 2nd and 6 here. West looking for a drive at the end of this one. Put something together. Put some points on the board. First annual Fox 40 Prospects game in BC. Bosa hands it off. The kid from Handsworth, but he fumbles it, and it's still going. It looks like Bosa might be on it there. That's too bad. Chris Swang had a good run there, just couldn't keep the hands on the football. It's a fumble, but they might still have it. And they do. Bosa jumps on it. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game here. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Bosa looking for some magic late in this one. It's 3rd and 10. The ball at their own 32-yard line for Team West. Bosa in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. It's going to be an option play. He's going to take off himself. Bosa up the middle. Going to pick up some good yardage. Not enough for a first down, but look, it's going to be 4th and 3. A big 4th down here to keep this drive rolling for Team West. Fourth and 3. Bosa in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his right. That's where he's going to look to and throw. In the just incomplete from the flats. Looking for Renell Belendris. And that is incomplete. And that's going to be a turnover on downs. And Team East is going to take over inside enemy territory at the West 40-yard line. 3 minutes left in this one. But the story of the day has been Team East, Zach Smith. Give credit to both the offensive lines in this one, too. Both have played well. And offensive line is one of those positions where, for an all-star format, you don't know the guy to the right or the left of you. Normally, this is a group that's quite tight-knit. But at the end of the day, this all-star game is all about having fun, playing good football, and obviously meeting some players that maybe you haven't met before. Here's Smith still passing to the flats. Oh, and it's just dropped by number 14 there, Canyon Lebedeau. It's going to be 2nd and 10 now. Klassen in the backfield. Look for him to get this handoff. No, Smith's still throwing. Rolls out right. He's going to take off. Tiptoes down the sideline before he runs out of bounds. After a gain of 10 yards on the play, so that's a first down for Team East. First and 10 here. Clausen up the middle, gets the handoff. Doing his version of bumper cars. No one can take him down. He's going to pick up a gain of 4. 2 minutes left.
Just under 2 minutes left here. Thanks all the parents and families that have come from long ways to be here today in the Fox 40. See a heck of a football game here today, I think, folks.
It's going to be 2nd and 7. Smith looking to pass. Has his target Glenn in the flats. We've seen him. It's almost like Glenn is from Vernon as well, because he's been in on the action as well. A couple big catches today, led by this great offense by Zach Smith.
After he does it, you can just so you know who they are.
Just a reminder, too, you got the grade 10 game coming up next.
We'll have the awards too coming up after this, and then grade 10 sophomore game at kickoff around that should be 1:30. But this game's not over yet. 46 seconds. Clausen looking for number 2 on the day. He's got enough for the first down, and that could be it. This should be the last play in this one. Maybe it's not the last play. Incomplete pass there. Smith might be on his way for game's MVP. Threw 4 touchdowns in this one. A pair to Caden Danbrook and another pair to Ethan Mitchell. Also, Jaden Clausen for GW Graham ran in touchdown. He's been running well today. But this should do it. Looks like they're in a victory formation, I would think. And that does it. The Team East 31, Team West 6 in the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. Grade 8s and freshmen, the grade 8 and 9, all the best from the province. Give a hand to all these young kids. It was a hard-fought game, a lot of effort from both teams. And this will be an experience that they will remember for the rest of their football careers. Just quickly get into the awards here before we start with our second game of the day. Lining up for some awards.
All right, here we go.
Defense MVP, number 50, Caleb Hoy. He had about 5 sacks in this one. Very well deserved for that young man from Notre Dame. An offensive MVP for the West, Joseph Lucas, kid from Mount Doug. Great young player, receiver, made a couple big plays in this one. That's well deserved.
From the East, the defensive MVP, number 22, Jack Lauren. 9 tackles today.
As Jack Lauren is the defensive MVP, number 22. He had about 8 or 9 tackles in that one. Played very well. Very impressive for these guys. And these awards.
Offensive MVP. Part of the Vernon connection today, number 15, Kate Danbrook with 2 touchdowns.
And Caden Danbrook, over 100 yards receiving, 2 touchdowns. Played very well. And he is your East offensive MVP.
The game MVP today from Team East, number 4, quarterback Zach Smith.
And the MVP, you guessed it, number 4, Zach Smith. 4 touchdowns, over 250 yards passing. And congrats to those young men playing today. We'll be back. Thanks for watching. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the kickoff of the Sophomore Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the live stream of the Fox 40 Prospects Challenge here in Coquitlam at Percy Perry Stadium. This is all put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. Today's matchup features the All-Stars, sophomore grade 10 All-Stars of the East versus the All-Stars of the West. There will be no special teams, so each possession will start at the 40, and if they do not go for it, then an automatic 30-yard punt, if you will change possession in that fashion. These kids have been working hard for the last 2 months. There's been a selection process, and now they're here to play this game. And the sun is shining here in Coquitlam, and we are about to start this off. Looks like the East is going to start with the ball. We are excited to get this underway. We just had a great matchup between the grade 8 and 9 All-Stars of the East, who won that one, versus the West. Now this is the second game, and will be headlined after this by the Varsity All-Star Box 40 Prospect Challenge. So expect a very good game here.
All right, looks like Team Orange, the East team is going to come out here on offense to start the game. We had a great first game of the 8-9 game. Team East came out on top 31-6 over the West.
So we're set to start. The East starting with the ball at their own 40-yard line. Quarterback's going to get the ball here. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. And a lot of West players around to stop it on the opening run by number 20, Oak Adams. Excuse me, that's Luke Smootko out of Abbotsford. To be 2nd and 9 now after the 1-yard gain. Big throw deep, just out of his reach. QB under center for Team East is Logan McDonald. He plays his high school football out of Robert Bateman. He's going to bring up after that incomplete pass. Just getting some roster changes here. It's going to be 3rd and 8. It's going to be McDonald looking to pass, and it's going to be batted away by Parker Burt.
The East team will have the choice now to either go for it on 4th down, or they can choose to take the 30 yards and give the ball to Team West on the other side of the 50. Now that looks like what they're choosing to do. So the refs will walk it up 30 yards. Team West will start with it on the other side of the ball. And 1st and 10.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I get the names right, so just get in some number changes here. It's going to be 1st and 10 now. Like I mentioned earlier, the punt is just 30 yards. I think that's Charlie McMillan under center. He's going to hand off to Sam Mosky, who Gains 2 yards there on the carry. It's going to be 2nd and 10. West starting with the ball at their own 28-yard line. Second and 10 for the West. McMillan in the shotgun. One hand gets the, and it's batted away. Good pressure there for that defensive line. Number 56, Addison Sadler. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10. If you notice a lot of those Mount Douglas helmets, there are quite a few Mount Douglas players on this West team. Obviously the great program that Coach Mark Townsend has brought, 4 provincial championships there in the last 6 years. And here's McMillan in the shotgun, 3 receivers to his right, fakes the handoff. He's going to take off on his own. Sees a target just underthrown. And that's going to bring up 4th down here for Team West. Looks like they'll just do the automatic punt. So Team East is going to take over 30 yards the other way. And now Team East is going to take over. Logan McDonald hands it off. We got 2 number 20s on the roster. It's either Oak Adams or Luke Samosko. We'll go with Smootsko because I think that he's wearing an Abbotsford helmet. It's going to be 2nd and 9 here. Ball on the 42-yard line. McDonald, snap goes over his head. He's just going to jump on it, but not after a loss of about 15 to 20 yards there. This is an all-star game, so most of these players are not used to playing with one another. It's only been tryouts and about 2 to 3 weeks of practices to get to learn these offense, so give these kids credit for their football IQs just learning a new playbook, because a lot of these playbooks are a lot different what they've grown up learning in their high school programs or community programs. So it's going to bring up 3rd and a long ways. Logan McDonald, the quarterback out of Robert Bateman. He's got 3 receivers to his right. He's going to roll out to his right, look to pass, cross body the other way. Got a target just out of the reach of Jaden Simon. Jaden Simon was the winner of the AAA JV championship this past year when they beat Mount Doug. Jaden Smith had 2 touchdowns in that game, and the score ended up being 17 to 14. So even as a grade 10, was a pivotal player in that game, moving up to varsity next year. It's going to be an automatic punt, but the West taking over with quality field position early in this one. The West will take over, led by quarterback Charlie McMillan from Carson Graham out in North Vancouver. And McMillan's going to take it off himself. And that's going to be a gain of 11 on the play. McMillan, the offense, that type of play is what you see a lot from the Carson Graham varsity team, spread offense. They've had some very good quarterbacks in the past, and McMillan is one of those guys moving forward, obviously moving to varsity next year. And I know he had some playing time with the Carson Graham Eagles this season. It's going to bring up 1st and 10. Charlie McMillan in the shotgun. He's going to fake handoff. He's just going to dip it off, but it's just underthrown. Looking for Giancarlo Napolitano. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 now. Give a shout out to both offensive lines and defensive lines, especially on the offensive line. These guys are the heart and soul, especially of these all-star games. Protect the quarterback. And it's going to be 2nd and 10 now. McMillan looking to pass. And it's going to be short again on that one. That was intended to number 80, Dante Carboni. And it's going to be 3rd and 10 now for Team West. Looking to get on the board. First points of the day, 0-0 right now. Fox Prospect Challenge. Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left in this quarter. And McMillan, 2 receivers to his left. McMillan's gonna get tons of pressure early, just gets it away. And that pressure was number 56, Addison Sandler, who's been putting pressure on McMillan early in this one. Rules are, if you're past midfield, you have to go for it and not elect to punt or the 30-yard difference of the punt. So they'll go for it here. Early in this one, 8:14 left in the first quarter of the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. And it's going to be 4th and 10 now. McMillan in the shotgun. 2 to his left, 2 to his right. And he got them to jump. Who jumped first? It looked like it's going to be on the defense. Extra 5 yards there. Yeah. It's going to go against defense. So that's going to put Team West 5 yards further, and it's going to bring up a 4th and 5 now. Fourth and 5. Ball on East 35-yard line. Going for it. McMillan gets a snap. He's going to throw it. He has a receiver open, and just out of the reach of Giancarlo Napolitano out of Notre Dame. So it's going to be a turnover on downs. And the East now will take over. Just attention to all fans of amateur football. Cannibal Football Chat, the nation's #1 amateur football recruiting and news site. recently launched the class 2018 CFC 100 top players entering university in 2018. It's going to bring up 1st and 10 here. McDonald. He's going to toss it out to a Lord Tweedsmuir player, number 24, Tyson Senuk. I think he might have switched jerseys because it says Mount Boucherie, but I'm pretty sure that's a Lord Tweedsmuir helmet. Gain of 4 on the play. Going to bring up 2nd and 6. Logan McDonald. Hands off. Good run. 2 yards on the play. Off the run, making it a manageable 3rd down here. Should be 3rd and 5. 3rd and 4 coming up for Team East. Logan McDonald, 2 receivers to his right, 2 receivers on the wide side left. And he's going to look left. And it is picked off by number 12, Connor Way. Connor Way with a huge pick. And that's just some Mount Doug Connor Way magic there. Unbelievable hand-eye coordination. That was a quick pass. He was in zone coverage and snatched it out of the air for the pick. And the West will take over inside the 40-yard line in the first quarter here. 6 minutes, around 6 minutes left in the first quarter of the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. Now we have a change in at quarterback. It's going to be Michael Lane. And we're going to get a little false start. Connor Way, who had the interception in that, was helpful for that Mount Doug team, that JV team that went all the way to the finals, just losing to Lord Tweedsmuir just by a field goal. He got a touchdown in that one. But it was actually the teammate on the other side, Jaden Simon, who got 2 of the Lord Tweedsmuir's touchdowns to win that AAA title. Got a coach on the field. He's trying to help his team out. And that is a great catch by number 11, Tate Williams. It's a good pass there by Michael Lane from Howe Sound. It's always nice to see some of these smaller school guys get the credit they deserve in the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge here at Percy Perry Stadium. 2nd and 5 for the West. It's going to be a handoff to Sam Moski. He's going to pick up about 2 to make it 3rd and short. It's going to be Michael Lane trying to get rid of it.
Brian Brady, so he's Carson Graham anyways, right?
Just a correction to that catch that was made by number 11 on Team West. It was Zach Norgraves out of New West. So good catch by him. Coach Brian Brady is coaching the West. He's the head coach of Carson Graham, and you can see he has his quarterback. And I noticed the offense was similar, and now I just realized why that is, because it is the coach of Carson Graham coaching the West team. Funny that. Michael Lane in the shotgun. It's tried to be a direct snap to Mosky. He's going to pick it up at midfield, looking for somewhere to go, going backwards, but has some room. Cuts outside, and he's taken down. It could have been a loss of 30, and it looks like it's only a loss of 10. What a play there by Sam Mosky. And that's going to bring up fourth down. That was fourth down, excuse me. So now it's going to be a turnover on downs. It's going to be Team East taking over at their own 35-yard line. 3 minutes left in the first quarter. So good action, good defensive play, big pick by Connor Way for the Team West. But now Logan McDonald and Team East are going to go to work. McDonald looking to pass. He's going to take off himself up the middle, cuts outside. Two guys take him down for Team West. James Mooney and Jeremy Sinclair together there on the tackle to push him out of bounds. McDonald picks up a gain of 6. 2nd and 4. It's going to be 2nd and 4 here. Logan McDonald under center. 2 receivers to his right, 2 receivers to his left. McDonald's going to take off again. Up the middle. And some good gang tackling there for the West. And it should be just short. Maybe a measurement. And it's going to be a first down. Logan McDonald using his feet, not his arm, to pick up the first down. And just out of the reach of his intended target, Samuel Davenport. And they are actually teammates at Robert Bateman. McDonald incomplete to Davenport. Davenport, one of the talented players in the BC high school football. He'll be moving up to varsity, like as most of these guys will. Some of them have already been playing varsity. But it's going to be 2nd and 10. And Logan McDonald, man in motion. It's going to be a reverse. He's going to fake the pass. And that's going to be no gain. Wes snuffs that up. And that was Brock Pilwecki from Samuel Robertson there on the reverse run. No gain, 3rd and 10. .42 seconds left in this first quarter. A lot of effort in this first, as you would think in an all-star game. These guys have been practicing for the last 2 months. There's a process to get to this point, and these guys are here and making the most of it. McDonald looking to pass. Good pass to Lucas Spencer from Kelowna. KSS Owl making the catch, and that's good for 14 and a first down. It's going to be a first down McDonald connecting with Spencer. And it's going to be 1st and 10 now. East moving the ball past midfield for the first time today. McDonald trips right. That's where he's going to look. No, he looks left. Pump and run. And it is caught by Jaden Simon. The Lord Tweedsmuir star. Great catch. Little underthrown, but Simon was there for the catch. And that's a big play for the East. And that would be the end of the first quarter. 0-0. West was able to move the ball early. Couldn't get any points. The West also had a nice pick from Connor Way, and now the East are driving. It's been a great just like to take an opportunity to thank our sponsors for today's great event. Fox 40, Sports Pacific Training, Big Kahuna, Russell Athletics, Spalding, CFL, Capital QBs, and CanadaFootballChat.com. And it's a great event that CFC, CanadaFootballChat.com, puts on here. Because for a long time, BC didn't really have an all-star type thing. They did have Team BC, but now the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge has kind of taken over that. Being able to travel across Canada to play different teams. If you notice too, this field is a Canadian, well, a little smaller than what you would play on for high school, BC high school. Normally, if you're looking at the field, the yellow lines, I guess they just changed it as we speak, because we were using the blue lines the first game, and now it is the yellow. Am I not right? I'm right, right? Yeah. So they've changed the field, but it's all good. We're playing football. It's great. It's going to be 1st and 10 here for Team East to start the second quarter. New quarterback, Thomas Hyatt from Vernon. We've seen the Vernon players do quite well. And it's going to be a handoff to number 33, Brody Thomas from Langley. He's going to be taken down. Actually, no, that's going to be Ebe Oko Chomsing. And it's going to be 2nd and 10. 14 and 25. Minutes left in this one.
2:33. What? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
And it's a little bubble screen there to number 6, Samuel Davenport with the catch. Good tackle by the East there, by the West, excuse me. It's going to be 3rd and 6.
You know, it's actually more fine for that because I have all their stats. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, but I have more cover stuff for that game. Okay, cool.
It's going to bring up 3rd and 7 here. The Vernon QB looks to the corner of the end zone. He's got a target, and just out of the hands of Jaden Simon. Great play by number 24 there, Kenneth Balkos from Carson Graham, knocking that away. And that's going to bring up 4th down, but they're going to go for it here. It's going to be 4th and 7 here. And he's going to be brought down by Evan Noli out of New West. The Hayak gets the sack on 4th down for it to be a turnover on downs. And the West, Team West, will take over here at their own 10-yard line, 15-yard line. But a good drive by the East, but unable to capitalize. Good defense all around here in this tight battle, 0-0 with 13 minutes left in the second quarter. Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. It's going to be 1st and 10. Coach Brady talking to his players. They got Michael Lane in there from Howe Sound. QB number 10. He's in the shotgun. It's going to be a little pitch pass to Mayar Hosani. And he's going to pick up a gain of 3 on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 7.
2nd down and 7 here for Team West in the Grade 10 Fox 40 Challenge Prospects game.
Second and 7 here for Team West. East bringing a blitz. Gets out of it. Michael Lane using his feet to get the 1st down, picking up about 9 on the play. Good enough for a 1st down for the West. They're moving the ball here, getting out of their zone. They're at their 30 now. It's 1st and 10 at the 30. Sure. And it's 1st and 10. Michael Lane hands it off to Hassani. And I'm joined right now by Lee Barrett, one of the founders of CanadaFootballChat.com. And Lee, what a great event you've put on. We had a great first game with the grade 8 and freshmen, and now, like you've been saying, this grade 10 or sophomore is huge because these are the guys that are going to be playing varsity very soon.
Yeah, and they're flying around out there and having a great start to the game.
And then it's going to be pass behind to Carbone, but looks like it was behind, but they're going to call it just incomplete, loss of 5 yards. Yeah, it's very defense, a little different than the last game, but the effort in both games are great, and in this one, some big defensive plays even early, just a quarter and a bit into this one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it only takes one play sometimes in these types of games, and then the floodgates open, and maybe that'll be the case in this one.
Yeah, there was the talented catch by Jaden Simon over here, and then there was the big pick by Connor Way. So we've had some exciting. Now we have Hosseini run up the middle there for a gain of 3. Maybe going to be 3rd and 7. And obviously we've have the varsity game coming up, and it's been a great event. All the volunteers, all the awesome sponsors that have been a part of this, and like we talked earlier on the first telecast, the first British Columbia Fox 40 Prospect Challenge.
Yeah, and we're excited to have more, and it's been a great day. The weather's cooperated. The picturesque Coquitlam backdrop is great.
Yeah, you don't get this in the prairies.
No.
And it's going to be 3rd and 6. And Michael Lane, quarterback, is going to roll it to his right, look to throw, and it's tipped, but it's going to go out of bounds. And the great thing about the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, you search all around BC and give all these different kids from smaller schools a chance to play in this game, like the quarterback number 10, Michael Lane, who's plays out of Howe Sound.
Yeah.
You know, we have Howe Sound. We have on this, Sammy Robertson, Vernon, Pemberton. We're gonna have some people, one guy from Pemberton that played earlier. It's very cool to see because, you know, like we were talking about earlier, there's so many good football players around that just don't get the credit because they're playing at a smaller school and maybe their competition isn't. But this is the highest competition you can get in this All-Star game.
It gives them a chance to highlight themselves against
Michael
as you
Lane.
said.
It's tipped,
Oh,
and it's picked off, and that's Jaden Simon. Big pick for him. Now it's a defensive battle, but because of playmaker defensive plays, because Connor Way on that first interception by the West, and then Jaden Simon there, who single-handedly in a way helped his Lord Tweedsmuir's JV AAA team beat Mount Doug this past December. He had 2 of the touchdowns, and there were only 2 touchdowns for their team. They won by a field goal.
Yep.
And against a very impressive Mount Doug program. Because if you look, there's a lot of Rams helmets on that West team.
Yeah, he's quite a prospect, but he's not the only one from Lord Tweedsmuir, as you said.
Yeah. It's going to be 1st and 10 after that interception. Team East is going to take over the 31-yard line. And it's going to be East taking over here. It's, you know, we have the quarterback right now who's in, Thomas Hyatt from Vernon. You saw the last game. Vernon's kind of taken over this tournament
in the water
so far.
there.
Yeah, there must be. It's Hyatt throws it up to Simon, and a good play on the ball there by Carson Graham, player there, number 24. Kenneth Balukos on the defense there. And we're looking at the Prospect Challenge, Fox 40 Prospect Challenge moving forward, you start the schedule quite early. So this September we'll be finding out what the schedule is for tryouts and stuff for this time next year. For the next one.
Yeah, if anyone's watching, listening, the schedule will come out sometime in September. There'll be, we'll work through the next couple months, see what adjustments will be made, but we're excited to come back to British Columbia and try to improve upon our first year.
No, and BC is excited to have you guys too, because there's not a lot, as in it's been a bit better in the last 10 years, but for the longest time you couldn't play football 12 months a year. You couldn't train in pads, play against top-end talent, and the CFC and the Prospect Challenge coming in here has changed things a bit, and made it a lot more competitive for football players, so they can be going against good and top-end talent, not just their high school football season, which really is only about 2.5 months of the year.
Yeah, and we we really like the fact that Tier 2 or AA or AAA players can mingle and play together, and coaches as well, and sometimes you find the diamonds in the rough, and
definitely
that's some of the things we're most proud of.
And it's going to be 4th and 2, so 7 minutes left. Big conversion here. It's going to be good enough for a first down. That's Thomas Hyatt there from Vernon. Big guy for grade 10, 6'2", 170 at the QB position. And that's probably just that size was going to get you the first down on that QB sneak anyways.
Yeah, there's some impressive looking athletes out here, and as you had pointed out, grade 10, so a lot of upside, and look forward to tracking these kids in the next few years.
And it's going to be 1st and 10. Ball on the East 44-yard line. Hyatt with 2 receivers to his left, 2 receivers to his right. And it's going to be a handoff. That's number 47, I believe. Amani Pular.
Yeah, great play by the offside defensive end there, tracking that ball down.
Yeah, that was number 99, I believe, there. Evan Noli from New, who's actually made a couple plays already this game. I was saying earlier, I noticed the offense on Team West, Brian Brady, Carson Graham, because I've seen Carson Graham play a lot, and I was like, that's very similar to the offense. And lo and behold, that Brady's coaching the West there.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2nd and 10. Hyatt's going to look to pass, and he's going to go up the middle. He's going to take off on his own, and that's a good tackle by number 12 there, Connor Way, who's been all over the place defensively for that West team. He's already got an interception, and he's almost the same size as Hyatt compared to most of these guys, so he was able to take him down for a first down, past midfield now. Last couple drives now, the East has been able to move the ball quite well with 5 minutes left in this half. East looking to get on the board first. Out in the flats, there's number 20 there. Good pass to Luke Smotko. Yeah, going to be a gain of 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 8.
The offenses are finding their ways here, and a little quicker first half than the last game, but a lot more running.
Definitely, and what you could say too about this is there has been a lot of completions, but even better, there's been a lot of key tackles.
Absolutely. To
stop them. There hasn't been one guy getting away from people, so that's very competitive in this sophomore challenge. And that's a great tackle by number 9, Parker Burt from Carson Graham.
That's his second big play of the drive. Not quite sure why the right tackle didn't block him on that one.
Yeah, he was just too good on that one. We've actually seen, last game, the kid from Notre Dame had about 5 sacks, even in a losing effort. So we see in these all-star that, sometimes you can get obviously football's a big team game, but, you can showcase, doesn't matter what team you're on. This is all about showcasing your abilities, and at any given time, any of these players can do that.
Absolutely, and there's a few special game rules, and they're really there to put the coaches in check so that the players are showcased.
And it's incomplete. Looking for Eddie Shala. Brody Thomas. And it's going to be 4 minutes left. 4th and 16. And I think they're going to elect to punt. So with the rules, 30 yards the other way, automatic 30-yard punt, which will give the West the ball with 4 minutes left. Hopefully looking to drive the field. And it looks like we have a new quarterback in for the West. Looking like Tate Williams from Handsworth. Tate Williams, QB out of the West, out of Handsworth in North Van, West Van area, 6'2", 185. I think when I was in grade 10, I was 5'5", 100. Just an even 100, Lee.
I'm still trying to get to 6'2".
You'll grow more.
Yeah, the wrong way, though.
And it's going to be 1st and 10 here. West taking over. 3.5 minutes left in this one. Sam Mosky in the backfield to Williams left. 3 trips to the right. Williams is going to take off. Just tripped. A couple missed tackles, and he's going to push forward for about a gain of 9 on the play, just short of a first down. Tate Williams from Handsworth on that run.
He was flush from the pocket, made the right decision, tucked the ball away, almost got a first down.
Hey, we were talking earlier, too, that the offensive line position is probably the toughest to learn on the fly because each school is different. Plus, half these guys have been playing with the same offensive lineman for the last 3 years. You know, you always have predominantly you have the same center, the same left guard. You know who's beside you. You know how things work. So I guess for a playbook, especially offensive lineman, there's a lot going on. And I guess on the defense side, it's easier to, you know, kind of manipulate that offensive line a bit more. Here's Williams looking to throw. He's flushed just 3 guys, and he got away from one, but not the 2 other ones. That was a big one by 56. Addison Sadler from Lord Tweedsmuir, number 56, been all over the place too for that defense of the East there. Now with 2 minutes left, they negate that big play run by Williams, and it's going to be 3rd and 11 now.
Well, just when it looked like the offense had some momentum, it's gone the other way the last few series.
We've seen that happen even for both teams on their offense. They've kind of are taking turns at taking punches and then and then giving punches. And it's 3rd and 10. Trips to the right. One receiver out wide to the left. Williams looks like he's going to work that trip side. Just underthrown there. Looking for number 17, Giancarlo Napolitano. And with 1:17, they'll elect a punt. So now the field position game continues. They're going to start at, I believe, their own 45-yard line. Actually, no, just their own 51. So I just noticed this. They switched the field for this one because I think we were playing a 105-yard field the first game because I remember seeing there was 250.
Yeah.
So they switched it back to the usual, I guess, BC high school football, because I know you doing this. What is your take on BC playing American rules in high school?
You know, it's all football to me. 4 down,
True.
3 down, 53 yards wide, 65 yards wide. You know, sometimes we get a little our back up in Canada about playing 3 downs and all that. It's all football. So whatever accommodates, you know, we're just going to whatever works best for certain areas is good with us. That's our, you know, philosophy as far as the prospect challenge. So you know, whatever people feel most comfortable with.
For sure.
It's all football.
Well, it's funny because how it actually started was the first high school football program in British Columbia was started by Christian brothers from the States. So they only knew American football even though Canadian football was being played. So they started the very first program, and then all the other high schools followed suit because of that's what it was. So interesting history lesson there.
Yeah, there's much more of a north-south connection here than east-west. You got this thing called the Rocky Mountains in between, and things don't tend to, especially back when there wasn't planes and stuff like that, right? So similar things happened out in the Maritimes too. Originally, football in the 1930s was more of an American game until the war, and then most people from the prairies that were playing football brought the Canadian game over. So it's all, there's always a reason why things happened. And,
for sure.
You know, but as far as our philosophy, it's all football. It's all good. 4 down, 3 down, whatever it is.
And big run there. Number 20 on the East team with 22 seconds now. 1st and 10. And this first half has flown by really compared to that last
absolutely
last game.
We were worried we weren't going to get in the last game before a kickoff of this one, so I think that's not going to be the case with the varsity game. We're in good shape.
Thomas Hyatt has a guy wide open, number 16, Lucas Spencer from Kelowna. We had the Vernon to Vernon connection, and this was the Vernon to Kelowna connection here. Spencer being from KSS, Kelowna Secondary and Owl, but Hyatt gets right through that coverage just on a streak route right in the middle and just in time. 15 seconds left in the game, and Hyatt finds Spencer for the first score of the game, and the East get on the board. And that was 35-yard touchdown pass from Hyatt to Spencer.
Yeah, the East is looking to maintain their advantage over the day, especially through the air.
It just proves that, because the East is made up with a lot of those interior schools in Vernon and Kelowna and the Okanagan. And here's Hyatt. And that's number 9 again. Parker Burt all over the place, having himself a day. And with 15 seconds left in the first half, Team East are leading 6-0 over Team West. It's a good time to talk about everyone about CanadaFootballChat.com. The nation's #1 amateur football recruiting and news site recently launched the class of 2018 CFC Top 100 rankings. The list, compiled the last 4 months by the CFC Scouting Bureau, ranks the top 100 players entering university in 2018. And that's a list that takes a lot of work and a lot of scouting, right?
Huge amount of hours put into that, especially early in the season when it's mostly off a game film, or one of the things we would do is evaluate the grade 10 games from the season previously at the Fox 40. And then just, anywhere and any way that we can, kids posting their videos on the site. So it's a mix mash, and that's why we do multiple editions. We're updating it probably in the next few weeks after evaluating the players that have come through the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. So do you have to play in our events? No, but is it helpful? Sure it is.
It's going to be first, and a good little handoff. Great heads-up play there by Williams. Looked like that pressure, number 56 again on the East. Addison Sadler out of Tweedsmuir all over the place.
We're going to probably have about half a dozen CFC 100s playing in the next game. So it'll be nice to see some of those players. A lot of them made the trip to Ontario last week in Ottawa and played against the top Ontario players from the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge in the grade 11 age group. That was a great game. Had about 24 CFC 100s in that game, and extremely competitive game, well played, well coached, and I thought the players really showed themselves well.
Do you think there'll ever be a time where, just even in high schools, that we have some sort of national championship, but just not all-stars, but actual high schools kind of ranked, and then they play at some sort of maybe a top 4, kind of like they do in college football? Or
well, the CFC 50 is their ranking of the top high school teams in the nation. The challenge you have is you have some differences between the provinces.
True.
So it's not all apples to apples. That's why it's near impossible.
There's a throw. It's going to be deep, but it's going to be picked off by number 85 there on the East. Dawson Day from College Heights gets the pick, and that is the half. The lead for Team East in the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, 6-0 over Team West. And Lee, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
And we'll be back here in 5 minutes. We are about to kick off the second half. No kickoffs in this game, but Team West will start, trailing by 6 right now.
So there's no kickoffs, no field goals, no punts.
Right now, Team East got on the board first just before half. A 35-yard touchdown pass from Hyatt to Spencer. 1st and 10. Williams looking to pass. Hits his man in the slot, and he's going to go. That's Meyer Hosseini making his way downfield all the way to the 438. Oh, he stepped out of bounds a bit earlier than that. Good enough for a 12-yard gain, though, at the 47-yard line into the East territory. And it's 1st and 10 now. Tate Williams, the QB from Handsworth, leading the way for the West team. Hosseini running back to his left, 3 receivers out wide. Hosseini get the handoff, and he is taken down by number 56, Addison Sadler, who is playing one heck of a game. He's been in the backfield all day. And he was part of that Lord Tweedsmuir team that won the JV AAA championship this past year. It's going to be 2nd and 9. Here's Tate Williams talking to Coach Brady behind the line of scrimmage. Williams, handoff to Hosseini. Hosseini, room to run, powers through, couple tackles before Simon can bring him down, but not after a 20-yard gain. Getting all the way to the 28-yard line of the East. It's going to bring up 1st and 10. Team West driving. Same play. Hosseini gets tripped up. And this time it's number 22, Graham Goddard from Lord Tweedsmuir making the tackle. So Lord Tweedsmuir is on the defensive side. They, from what I can see just by their helmets, they have about 5 players on that East defense from the same winning AAA JV championship. 2nd and 7. Williams in the shotgun. Williams looking to pass, looks left into the flats, but is incomplete, intended for Giancarlo Napolitano. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 7 with 12:30 left. West trailing by a score, looking to get on the board here early in the second half. Coach Brady talking to his players. Williams, 2 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. Ooh. And he might have got his own guys there on that hard count. They might get the benefit of the doubt, though. Yeah, it's going to be a false start. And it's going to be offsetting. I don't know how that's possible. But we'll move on. It's going to be 3rd and 7. Big 3rd down here for the West to keep this moving. Williams in the shotgun. Looks to pass, looks deep. Corner of the end zone, has a target, and it's Carbone. Dante Carbone with the great catch right inside the 5-yard line. That is an unbelievable catch by the Mount Doug receiver. Never thought there would be a hand's worth to a Mount Doug connection. That's what you get in these All-Star games. Now it's going to be first and goal on the 3. Williams in shotgun. It's going to be Hosseini on the draw. Where there's 2 Lord Tweedsmuir players there. One being Graham Goddard and the other being Addison Sadler. The East defense been able to step up, but can they get the stop here? Up 6 points early in the third quarter. And Williams going to take off himself. He's going to try to get in, and he's in for a touchdown. Tate Williams from Handsworth, QB, calls his own number and gets in for 6. And we have a tie game, and this conversion could be huge. It's been a defensive battle, but West started with the ball in this half, and they drive 60 yards for the touchdown. That brings up the conversion here. And there's going to be no kicking, so they elect to go for the conversion. Williams looks to pass. It's Carbone. Great catch for the conversion. That was the connection that got them down there, and then that gets the 2-point conversion after. Tate Williams calls his own number. And now we have a very close game, 7-6 for the West. The West take the lead with the conversion. Just letting everyone know, if you are a player who wants to show off your skills in a competitive environment, be sure to look out for the 2018 Fox 40 Prospect Challenge schedule that will come out in September 2017. Visit CanadaFootballChat.com for more information. And the East are right back at it. They want to start quick. It's going to be QB number 6 now. It's going to be Caden Lilly, the new quarterback in. He's going to take over this offense. A lot of Lord Tweedsmuir players playing for this East team. It's going to be 2nd and 9. Second and 9. It's Lilly to the left. 2 receivers to his left. Both Tweedsmuir receivers. That's where he's going to look to throw, but he's going to be on the move. And it's just overthrown, intended for Jaden Simon. It's going to be 3rd and 9 now. This is the second of the games that were played. So 3rd and 9. Crowd's trying to pump up the West squad. Lilly in the shotgun, and he's going to pass. Get some pressure, but he has his target, and it goes in and out of the hands of intended receiver Jaden Simon. And it's going to be 4th down. So they're going to take the 30-yard punt. And it's going to be West Ball, who on their last possession scored their first touchdown of the game. Tate Williams ran it in after a good throw to Dante Carbone. And it's going to be 1st and 10 for Team West at their own 30-yard line with 10 minutes left in the third quarter. Just had one too many players. Quick substitution. McMillan's back in at QB for the West. Option play, Hosani. And it's nice tackle by number 22, I believe, Graham Goddard. Those Lord Tweedsmuir defenders proving why their team won the AAA provincial title this past year. It's going to be 2nd and 8. The Carson Graham guys have the benefit of the offense they run in general with Coach Brady as the coach. This time Moskey's beside McMillan. 2 receivers to his right, 2 receivers to his left. McMillan's going to look left. Hits his man in the flat, Carbone, and that is a good catch. Passing catch. Not good for much, but a good 3 or 4 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 5 now, with 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second quarter of the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. If you're just joining us, we've already had one game. There was the All-Stars of British Columbia West versus East for grade 8s and freshmen, which are grade 9s, 8 and 9s. This is solely grade 10s. All these guys will be playing varsity next year, and then we'll have our varsity game, which is predominantly grade 11s with some grade 12s in there. Here's Moskey. Has some good movement. Gets up for a gain of, could be just short of a first down, but a good run. Good push by that West offensive line. And it is good for a first down. Moskey on the run. And it's going to be 1st and 10 now. West moving the chains in the second half. It's going to be 1st and 10 at their own 40. Charlie McMillan from Carson Graham. He's got Moskey there. It's going to give to Moskey, but Moskey fumbles, but he picks it up, and he's going. He's going, and then another tackle by Addison Sadler, but he got enough for a first down anyways. Moskey, good run by there. Gain of 11 for the first down, and then Sadler on the tackle. And they're past midfield now into the East territory. It's going to be 1st and 10. McMillan and this offense rolling in this second half. It's more of a defensive battle in the first half, and now we're seeing that the West offense is starting to get comfortable and starting to make some big plays. 1st and 10. Trips to the left of McMillan. One on the near side of the field. Moskey in the backfield. McMillan's going to look to pass. He has a target downfield. It's up, and it's just out of the reach of number 21, Liam Kumarmasi. Gonna bring up 2nd 10 after the incomplete pass.
Second down and 10 here for Team West. Looking to add to their slim 1-point lead here. Fox 40 now is next challenge. Grade 8. Sorry, grade 10.
2nd and 10.
In the grade 8 9 game earlier today, where Team East was victorious 31-6.
McMillan here. He's gonna fake to Mosky, and he's gonna roll out to his left. Gets hit, and it's picked off. And that's number 10, Davis Ludardot from Lord Tweedsmuir. Lord Tweedsmuir, guys, playing very well here on for the East. And that was a big interception in this one with 6 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. East set to take over. Caden Lilly, QB. Caden Lilly in the shotgun, trips left. Oh, and a good run. Huge run by number 33. Looks like that helmet. And a big run for the East. Bringing up 1st and 10 again. Down 1 point, the East are. Caden Lilly. And this time Lilly's gonna pass. He's got pressure, and he's taken down by number 66, Dario Cade from New West. Some of these New West linemen have been all over the place, including Evan Noley, also at a New West. Great sack. And that is going to be a loss of about 7 to 8 yards, bringing up 2nd and long. Second and 15 now for the East. The East looking down 1 point to get something going. Lilly, slant, and it's just dropped by Jaden Simon. He wants that one back. Good throw, just Simon unable to hold on to it. Third and 17 here. Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, East versus West of British Columbia. Lilly looks to pass, big 3rd down, has it up in the air, has a target, just gets away from number 31, Brock Pilwecki. Now it's gonna be 4th down. On the other side of the 50, you automatically have to go for it. So that's what they'll do. And it's going to be 4th and 18. Coach is calling timeout, getting his play in. Here's Lilly. Trips right. So that's where he's going to go. He rolls out right, but it's number 12, Connor Way, with a big sack. And that is going to give great field position to Team West. Connor Way already with an interception, a couple good tackles, and now has a sack. And West will take over now in East territory, up 1 point, 7-6, 4 minutes left. take over at the 46-yard line of the East. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for today's great event. Sports Specific Training, Fox 40, Big Kahuna, Russell Athletics, Spalding, CFL, Capital QBs, and CanadaFootballChat.com. Here's McMillan. Fakes the handoff, and he's going to go up the middle for a gain of 4 before getting taken down by number 54, Charles LeMay. Shortens it up, 2nd and 7. Second and 7. McMillan gets the snap. He's going to hand it off to his teammate, Hosseini. Bring up 3rd and 4. A big 3rd down here. Obviously, you go for it, so maybe just in 2, but
All right, here we go. Team West, 3rd down and 4.
3rd and 4. McMillan out to his left, option play. Pitches it off, but an even better tackle. Great tackle by the East player. Charles LeMay again on that one. Now it's going to be 4th and 4. Going for it. Minute 30 left. The West in the white jerseys. The East in the orange jerseys. McMillan trips right. He's going to go the near side, though. Gets it off. Might be just short, but could be good depending on the spot. And I think it might be, it's very close. And it's a 1st down. Huge play. McMillan to his teammate in high school and in this game. Hosseini for the 1st down. Be 1st and 10. Ball at the 35-yard line of the East. McMillan looking to pass. Out of the backfield, tries to hit Hosseini. But Hosseini can't hold on. Maybe more of a missed throw, but those guys have been doing well all game. Moving to 2nd and 10 here. Looking to score. They're only up a point. Would like another touchdown here. McMillan, 2nd and 10. Gets the snap, fumbles it, picks it up. And he's taken down. Simon Rene Paul from Mount Boucherie in one of the tackles there. The big man, 6'4", 245. And it's going to be 3rd and 15 now. And that's the end of the 3rd quarter. Team West at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. Team West sophomore grade 10s are in the lead by a score of 7-6. we got this way. East opened the scoring first in the second quarter. QB Hyatt finds Spencer 6-0 early. And then first drive of the second half, Tate Williams, QB from Handsworth and Team West, gets into the end zones to make it, and they would convert to make it 7-6. And that's where we are now. Last quarter for these guys. It's been a long 2 months. Tryouts to get on this team, meetings, practices, and now they're here playing it in front of a good crowd at Percy Perry Stadium here in Coquitlam at Town Center. And it's 3rd and 15. West looking to get in the end zone on this drive. They're going to have to convert here, though. Trips to the right. Single receiver out left. That's where he's going to go. And it's just through the hands of number 20, Oak Adams from College Heights. That's going to bring up 4th and 15. They're inside the 50, so they'll go for it. Fourth and 15. Big conversion here for the West. Field position on the line. He's going to roll out, and he just gets drilled. And the ball is knocked loose. Simon Renier-Paul from Mount Boucherie, the 6'4", 245 defensive lineman. Big tackle there, strip sack. But they're going to call it incomplete. But turnover on downs, Team East will take over. 14 minutes left, and Team East is down 1. Yeah, sure. I'm going to be joined by Dino Jeremia right here. Special guest. It's going to be 1st and 10. New QB in is number 7, Andrew Hunt. Dino, welcome.
How are you?
I'm good. This has been a great day.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
CanadaFootballChat.com and the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge has been great. We saw the first, grade 8 and the freshmen, the grade 9s play earlier, and that was a good game.
Yeah, balanced and just kind of got away from the West there towards the end, but it was good competition, a lot of good plays. Guys really stepped up, so we're really happy with how it's all rolling out today.
Oh, for sure. And now here we have Andrew Hunt from Holy Cross. That's going to be number 20 there on the running. Smootko? He's probably better.
Yeah,
than
Luke
Smootko.
Yeah, he's a guy that's been playing at Abbotsford, and he's been playing up with the seniors, so he's one of those special guys playing at this level with the grade 10s. It's nice to see them being able to play against a grade 10 group and a grade 10 group and getting the best guys.
And just even looking at the East, just talk about, looking at the East, talk about the Lord Tweedsmuir's program, because they were at the provincial championships at this level.
Yeah, they've got some outstanding athletes. Jaden Simon, who you've seen make a couple plays already. Kojo Odom.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Sadler. Yeah. So they're loaded. It's kind of it's almost like a Tweedsmuir versus Mount Doug.
Yeah, in a way. Yeah. And we've seen a lot of those guys too. We've seen play up in the Mount Doug program. We know Coach Townsend's not afraid to play young guys if they're good enough, right?
No, if they can play, he's going to take advantage of them, and that's no secret, of course, with Gideon Kremler playing at quarterback for them
sure.
as a grade 9, and then this year as a grade 10.
And we have his brother playing in this game.
Yeah, and Gideon's rehabbing from knee surgery, so we're excited to see him be back
3rd
ready
and
for the
11. And that's a big sack. This guy has been all over the place, Dino. That's number 9, Parker Burt, who has been a dominant force on that defensive line for the West. And that was a big sack. Now we're looking at they're down 1 point. 12 minutes left, and it looks like they're going to have to punt here after that. And the West now takes over. Dino, tell us a bit about what you do for the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge.
Well, basically it started with the combines and going throughout the province and doing tryouts, thanks to all the coaches, high school and community coaches that helped out. And, we go through a process where we bring them all back for what we call a top 100 camp, and coaches select the players and move them around, put them in best positions to play in this game here. So we're excited about the whole process and being the first year that we've brought Fox 40 out to the West Coast.
Yeah, and it's been a great day. Great for me to be a part of this too, because as I was talking to Lee earlier, and it's great because you've seen it how there's not a lot for guys to play football, strap up the pads 12 months a year, and this just gives them another opportunity for them to do that, right? Because we're here in May playing, and they're going to have a little turnaround here, but then they're back out at September. They just finished in December, so it must be good for these guys. And knowing your competition and meeting guys. I know Team BC, the old Team BC stuff, that sometimes when I watch games, the star players would always know each other, even if it was Mount Bougerie playing, STM or something, right? New West to Kelowna, and there's create friendships and guys you like. So
100%. Yeah, that's
a big
what
part
this
of
is
it.
all about.
Yeah. And obviously we're seeing some the most competitiveness too, right? And that is Michael Lane up the middle. Big gain, keeps going. No one can take him down. And that is a gain of 50.
Huge gain.
And talk about finding anyone from anywhere, from Howe Sound, which is great, because I was talking with Lee about this earlier as well, that's the great thing about the Prospect Challenge is doesn't matter if you're Tier 1, AA, AAA, whatever. If you're a football player, you're playing with this, and if you're good enough, right? And that's the great thing about this. If you're kind of not underappreciated, but you don't get to go against the best talent, or maybe you're good, you're a good player on not the greatest team.
There's always a couple guys that just really rise up and play well in these games.
There's Mosky up the middle, breaking tackles, and it looks like he's going to score.
Touchdown.
From 16 yards out, off tackle, cuts outside. No one can take him down, and that's Mosky with the run. And there's another one of their Mount Doug contingent, and we're obviously going to see that in the varsity game coming up. But that's a big touchdown.
Huge play. Well, it was set up by that big run, like you mentioned earlier, from the quarterback from Howe Sound. That really set that
Michael
up inside in the red zone there.
And that's the thing, it is technically an all-star game, but the way these guys are playing, I guess when people think all-star football, they think the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
And this has more energy than a regular season NFL game.
Well, and it's not Hawaii either.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty close. Here's Michael Lane looking to pass, looking for the corner, and that's Dante. Is it
Carbone?
Carbone.
Yeah, you got to use your best Italian accent.
I know. I've been trying my best, right?
Carbone.
Carbone. He's made some great big plays in this, and he's a guy that's going to step up. I think even.
He's played with Mount Doug, and he's a guy that's played with the varsity. He's also played some quarterback for them this year when Kremler got hurt.
Yes,
so
that was it. Yes.
Yeah, he's a talent.
Well, and even with going into next season for Mount Doug, right? They lost Lucas.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at the stats yesterday, and he had, I think, out of their receiving yards, he had about 90%. So they'll need guys like Carbone to step up in grade. Now that they're going to be in grade 11 next year. But
huge.
What Mark Townsend does there, what Mark Townsend does for that program, just pushes.
There's Luke. That's what we talked
That's
about.
Luke Smutko.
Yeah. Strong kid.
And that's actually a good change of pace back from Samuel Uko
Yeah.
for next year.
Yeah, for sure.
And getting to midfield, and now the East looks to respond after they're just with the rules. I know it's you go further back out for a 2-point conversion, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So it is just a touchdown and a 2-point convert to tie this up with 10 minutes left. Team West leads Team East 14-6. That's going to be Hunt handing it off. This time he's stopped, and you're looking at there's two the new West players too on the defensive line there.
Yeah, that's a pretty stout defensive line.
Evan Noli's not playing right now, but there's Evan Noli playing. I guess that might be him. 99, yeah. Evan Noli and also Dario Cade.
Yeah.
Which is
that's a stout defensive line.
And then add that to Parker Burt too, and
yeah, I got the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Stout inside and then some speed off the edge.
It's going to be 1st and 10. Andrew Hunt from Holy Cross in a quarterback. Good throw to the flat, just a bit overthrown there. And I guess some players have benefits in the all-star type thing. Like, obviously, we've seen some Carson Graham guys, and they're running the same offense with McMillan, and Brady's the coach.
Yeah, a lot of these teams, we provide them with an offense and defensive structure.
Oh, okay.
So they often play very similar offensive and defensive systems.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's got their own flavor, and every
For sure.
coach got their own ego.
Yeah.
Where they add and take pieces to improve or adjust on the run. But it's fairly close, the offenses that run their offensive systems.
Here's Hunt, has a man open. That's Simon. And he wanted to make up for that drop he had earlier for sure, because this guy is a big player.
Yeah, hell of a play. In traffic, 3 guys on him. You know, stand in there, make that catch. That's that shows a lot of moxie.
And that's good for 13. They're at the West 35-yard line now. East looking to get on the board, trying to tie things up. Clock's running.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they do if they go back to Jaden Simon here.
It's just thrown up, and it is. They go back to him. Actually, that's the other teammate, number 6. That's Samuel Davenport, I believe. No?
Yeah.
Yes, from. Or was that Lily? Was that the guy? Was that Lily who played quarterback? I think that might have actually been. He's playing a bit of everything.
No, number 6. That's Samuel Davenport from Robert Bateman.
Oh, was
Small receiver, yeah. Went up and got it. Kind of came out of there. You know, not the perfect spiral, that's for sure, but hell of a play.
No, I'm just noticing there's 2 6s on the field because I saw the white helmet. That's why I didn't think it was Davenport, because looks like Caden Lilly now is playing some wide receiver.
Oh, yeah.
That's what actually has helped me in the All-Star game. If they didn't have their school helmets,
yes,
it'd be very tough. But especially the Bateman, the Abbotsford, they all kind of mix in, though. But besides the point, here's Hunt. It's going to be Smutko. And he gets away, keeps going, drives to gets a touchdown. What a run.
That's a huge run.
What a run. And that
had
is
him
Luke
dead to rights in the
Smutko.
backfield.
6'1", 220. He used all his weight there.
And
I think it was Parker Bird.
Parker Bird
who's been having
one
of the best defensive games, like could be in line for a defense MVP. And just pushed him aside. But you know what? Even grade 10, 190, 220 is pretty tough.
Yes.
220 beats 190 most of the time.
And credit to Luke Smutko for keeping the feet going. And,
yes.
You know, not being denied, running it into the end zone.
And now they'll go for
huge play for his team.
Now they'll go for the conversion to tie it up. Here's Hunt. And it's just overthrown. And it's 14-12 now. 8 minutes left. Down 2.
What a great game.
Yes, and you know, it was the game earlier was great.
Yeah.
I guess it wasn't. It was competitive. It was just a couple big plays here and there, like you see in some football games, right? Doesn't matter how well you play.
Yeah.
That, you know, big plays kind of outmatch any of that. So, but this one has been great. You know, you had the East, because the East started off with that big play from Hyatt from Vernon throwing the Okanagan connection to Spencer from Kelowna. That got them on the board. Then Tate Williams had a good throw to Carboni, which led to Tate Williams running it in. And now we had Mosky the other way, and now we got Smootco this way. So it's been very balanced.
You know, even for when you put teams together like this and in an all-star situation, it's always question mark, are they going to be evenly matched? And this certainly has been the case.
And now the West and Williams will look to take over, but it's a bad snap. He'll just jump on it. Smart play. Yeah, it's going to be a loss about 20. Yeah, loss about 20. So that's going to hurt them a bit, but with a running clock and a 2-point lead. Now if you're the East, you're looking now after that. You know, obviously they're second in forever now.
Yeah.
If you can get a stop here, kind of changes the momentum.
And we've got to see these DBs from Tweedsmuir. I mean, they're very good. So the last thing you want to do is take it for granted now with the long yardage, and those guys not only have the ability to pick one off, but to return it all the way to the house. So
Williams looking to throw, has a man on the slant, and it's dropped by number 9. That's not Parker Burke, but he's got 9 there too, so I can't tell what helmet that is. It looks like it's Terry Fox, no? But they'll be 3rd and long now. 6:27 left. And now if you're here, you kind of just want to, you know you're probably going to have to give up the 30 on the punt. You kind of just want to get something that maybe is 5-10 yards.
Yeah.
Not something too crazy.
Yeah, make it.
Oh, but they're going streaks. Little screen pass, but it's incomplete.
They read it well. Defense read it well as well, even if that was complete. They were in great position.
Charles LeMay there, number 54. And you know what? The school that's probably the winner of today, even in this game, has been Vernon, secondary.
Yeah, they've got some talent. They certainly showed it in AA football this year.
Yeah.
And their future is bright, as we saw in the grade 8 and 9 game.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, and even here you have 2 quarterbacks in grade 10, you have 1 in grade 8, and it's looking good for them, because you have seen the kind of emergence of kind of Okanagan area and the way they've been playing. You know, 2 years ago it was KSS with Parker Simpson, and that kind of got things going for them.
No,
and then Mount Boucherie last year too.
Vernon's on the map.
Here's Hunt looking deep. Simon just overthrown. And that was, I think Kremler covers there, 30. Eddie Shala actually in coverage.
Yeah. That's 2 good football players battling.
And now 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. The East have the ball, 2nd and 10. And it's Andrew Hunt. He's going to hand that off to the WJ Moat, number 47, Amani Pular. But that defensive line, if you could give the defensive award for the West, it almost could be that whole entire line.
Yeah, they've done a great job all day. Not giving up much at all.
Yeah. And even just that athletic play earlier in the game, it seems long ago now, but Connor Way's interception in the first quarter was, that's kind of hand-eye, you're in the zone, and you know, you almost just look up, hands up, and perfect catch.
Yeah.
And he's made some big tackles as well.
Yeah, another good football player from Mount Doug.
And now it's 3rd and long, so the East looking to score to get back in this one. I wonder if they could just switch the roles and try to kick a field goal now.
Yeah.
They got the win in their favor. I don't know. It could work. Here's Hunt. He throws it, and it's
Lucky that was an intercepted.
Yes, and that's Eddie Shala on a great defense, but it almost got into the hands of Caden Lilly as well.
Yeah.
So they'll punt. 4:34 left in this one.
And I'm going to have to get
Get down there.
ready for the teams coming on for the varsity game.
Yeah,
Can't wait for that matchup.
You got a little preview of guys that we should be looking out for in that one?
Yeah, there's quite a few linemen that are playing really well. We had the Battle of the Best last week in Ottawa, and so there's about 10 players split between both teams that were top players in the country playing last week in Ottawa, and so a few of them are going to be featured. Watch out for Soren Hallschmidt, Pauljeet Dami, Jake Onstead, outstanding lineman that will be force on the West. Nate Hunt, Andrew's older brother, is going to be playing quarterback for the West.
Okay.
And he also led the team in Ottawa. So there's some real good talent on both sides of the ball.
Is Derek Best playing today?
Derek Best is not.
Okay.
He's not. He was not able to make it today. But watch for on the east side. Watch for those linemen as well. We got a couple of young guys. Giovanni Manu, who's a big kid, 6'7", 280. Watch for him. He's just a young kid that is just starting to figure out what he can do on the football field.
From Pitt Meadows.
Pitt Meadows, yeah. So another school, small school, but another big-time player coming out of there.
It's incomplete. Well, Dino, it's always fun.
Yes, and we'll talk to you in the next game.
Let's do it.
Awesome. Thank you.
And it's going to be 3rd and 10. And it's 3rd and 10. West with a 2-point lead. Running clock here. 3:20 left.
Lost here, Carboni. But Carboni made the big catches, I think, and the 2-point conversion. Or it's kind of tough.
How many TV supporters do we have in the crowd today?
And that's going to be a punt from the West. So the East gets the ball back with 3 minutes left. With 3 minutes left in this one, down 2. They need to drive. Any points will win this. And Thomas Hyatt is back under center from Vernon. And he's going to give it to Smootko, the running back from Abbotsford. And they're going to call a timeout. Prospect Challenge, Fox 40 Prospect Challenge has been put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. Become a CFC insider today to access all rankings and premium information. CFC, raising the bar for amateur football. We have a great game coming up, the final.
Yeah, but he's been running better now. He's been the running back the last couple. He's this kid. No, I think it's Luke Smootsko from Abbotsford. I just don't know if this is right, but if that he got the touchdown. If Gino's, because he got the touchdown. I know, but Spencer too.
What a big run there by Luke Smootsko. 2:27 left. The East are driving, looking to put any points on the board to get the W. Running clock. Here's Hyatt looking to pass. Has a target. And it's Spencer from Spencer down to the 1 yard line. The Okanagan connection. Hyatt from Vernon. Spencer from Kelowna. Getting down to the 2 yard line. What a play. 2 minutes left. And the East looking to go ahead and make it 2-0 for the East teams today. But the West have had a very solid defensive effort. That defensive line's going to look to get after the quarterback here. Crowd's getting pumped. It's Hyatt. Going to take it himself, but he's stopped. He is pushed forward, but just short. Second effort there, but still good play. Ivan Yu from Mount Douglas. 1:20 left. Clock's running. Goal on the 1 yard line. And the West is going to call a timeout here. What an afternoon of football here at Percy Perry Stadium in Coquitlam. Fox 40, proud partner and official athletic supplier of the FPC. Fox 40, the official peelless whistles worldwide. Authentic. Original.
Just remember, you can always go to CanadaFootballChat.com to get your class of 2018.
And it's going to be 1 yard out. This Fox 40 Prospect Challenge game on the line. Goal line stand. 2nd and goal. Hyatt gives it to Smootko, and he is stopped. Tries to go everywhere, but it's second. Parker Burt comes up with a massive tackle again like he has all game long, and the crowd is loving it. Huge play. Forward progress is they're going to give him a little bit extra, but now they're on the 1.5 yard line. The clock's ticking, 50 seconds left. 14-12, the East are trailing. They need to get in the end zone. Hyatt, he misses a tackle, and it's in. It's a catch. It's a touchdown. Isaiah Peters from Robert Bateman with the catch. Hyatt makes a guy miss. Hyatt gets away from pressure, and Isaiah Peters with the touchdown. 40 seconds left. 14-18 now. 18-14. The West will get another chance. 40 seconds is enough time to get downfield. Conversion's not going to matter unless it's a 2, but I could make it a 1-score game. He's wide open, and he's caught. That's Simon with the catch. Good throw from Thomas Hyatt there. And with 40 seconds left, West with a couple timeouts left, they'll have to go 60 yards. The East started out scoring first. The West came back and had a lead, and now it's back in the hands of the East with 40 seconds left. Incomplete pass. Gonna bring up 2nd and 10 now, 24 seconds left. Little timeout. Coach Brady talking to his players. Michael Lane. He's got to get away. But it's Addison Sadler with the sack. West used their last timeout. They'll have only one play if they can't get out of bounds. They're going to be back to the line. They have Michael Lane in at QB, the kid from Howe Sound. It's the hook and ladder. And Hosseini, you got to get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. 10 seconds left. They're going to get one more play. The hook and ladder. One of the greatest plays in professional sports. And they're going for it. They don't have no timeouts. He's got to throw it. It's up. And it's picked off. It's picked off by number 31, Brock Pelwecki. And what a game. What a game. What a finish. Hard fought by both teams. That was a lot of fun to watch. Great effort by these kids. Just awesome. The Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, 2 games in the book now. This one, both times the East being victorious. And crowd is loving it here at Percy Perry Stadium. That is how games should finish. And we're going to get some awards here, and then we're going to take a brief break and be back for the varsity game coming up. And here are going to be the awards. Lucas Spencer from Kelowna is your Team East offensive MVP. Made a couple, some big catches.
Team East defensive MVP. Big number 56, Addison Sadler.
Addison Sadler had a huge game. He was all over the place. He is your East defensive MVP.
Team West offensive MVP for Team West. Number 80, Dante Carbone.
Carbone. Mount Doug player, had some big catches.
Team West defensive MVP. Number 9,
Parker Burt, defensive MVP for Team West. He was all over the field today. Well deserved.
Grade 10 Fox 40 Challenge, Jaden Simon, number 0. For Team East, 5 tackles, 1 reception, 3
And Jaden Simon's the game MVP. Some good receptions. Played well on both sides of the ball. That does it for us here. We'll be back in 15 minutes for the final game of the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge.
all that stuff is up there in the lockers. Bring your parents. Bring your gear. All right, Team East is going to take the ball first. Let's play some football here today.
Good evening, everyone watching here on the live stream. Welcome. We're at Percy Perry Stadium for the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. Team West versus Team East. Team East in the orange. We're going to start with a Mount Boudry's running back there, getting 8 yards. This is grade 11s and 12s. We've been here all day. It's been a great event put on by CanadaFootballChat.com, and we're off and running. There will be no kicking or no special teams in this game. 15-minute quarters. Teams can elect to punt. And Team East with a good 8-yard gain to start the game off. It's going to be stopped just short. Tato Ferrero Herrera out of Pitt Meadows. Number 12 is the starting quarterback. And they get a first down here. Team East with the first down early. Tato's going to look to pass. He's got pressure, and he is taken down by number 2. Sorry, a lot of changing numbers today. Don't have a number 2 on the roster. Maybe Oudstad, I believe. Actually, Oudstad's 99, but we don't have a 2 on the roster. I'll try to get that fixed for you guys, but that was a great play by him. Loss of 7 to bring up 2nd and 17 for the East. A lot of sponsors. Soren Hallschmidt, number 2, big play, playing for Mount Douglas there. Tato's going to look to pass. He's looking deep. He has number 7, but it's just overthrown, trying to get to Bryson Johnson. Most of these guys are in grade 11. There's a couple grade 12 players. Most of these guys are going to be in their last year of high school eligibility, playing across British Columbia. The great thing about the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, it's the best of BC. A lot of guys from the Okanagan, the Island, Interior, and also the Lower Mainland. 3rd and 17 for East. Tato underneath him. He fumbles it. He tries to get on it, and he's going to be taken down by Soren Hallschmidt. And Hallschmidt again with his second big play of the day. And how the punting works is it's just going to be 30 yards downfield each time. So Team West will start about at their own 45-yard line. One of our main sponsors for the CanadaFootballChat.com Prospect Challenge is Fox 40. It's a proud partner and athletic supplier of the FPC. Fox 40, the official peerless whistles worldwide. Authentic original. And now the West is going to take over here. They're at their own 45-yard line. QB for the West is Nate Hunt. Plays at Holy Cross here. And the West team has some very good players along with the East. This is the best of the best here in British Columbia. Tion Alexander Moore is the running back. He's going to get it. Makes one guy miss. Keeps his legs moving. He's going to pick up a gain of 3 on that hard-fought run for Tion Alexander Moore. Tion Alexander is actually in Notre Dame. He's in grade 10 playing. And it's going to be 2nd and 6 after that run. Hunt's in the shotgun. Moore beside him. Hunt's going to take off himself, looks to the right, makes a couple guys miss, keeps driving, and then a bunch of East defenders are around to stop him, but not before Hunt picks up the first down. There's a couple Terry Fox players playing in this. That unbelievable provincial final that was ended after a missed field goal against Notre Dame this past year. Great year in the AAA and AA. Even Tier 2, we have some Pitt Meadows players here. The Pitt Meadows team went undefeated in Tier 2. Hunt's in the shotgun. High snap. He's going to get it to number 24, Mason Reeves from Terry Fox. Big running back, 6 feet, 212 from Terry Fox. Didn't run a lot last year for the Ravens because they had two great grade 12 running backs. But on the defensive side, he had 16 tackles for the Terry Fox Ravens, the eventual champions. And he picks up 4.5, so it's going to be 2nd and 6. Hunt in the shotgun. Reeves beside him. Hunt's going to look to pass. Has his target, but it is incomplete. He was looking for Devin O'Hay from Argyle, who had a big year for Argyle last year as a grade 11. 22 receptions, 253 yards, which was good enough for 2nd on his team in receiving yards, and he had 4 touchdowns. Also a great defensive player, O'Hay. He had 37 tackles, good enough for 3rd on that Argyle Pipers squad.
Team West comes out.
So 3rd and 6.
2 set, put down.
Hunt's going to fake it to Reeves, and he's going to book it right. One guy to beat, and it's a nice tackle there by number 21, Daniel Santos from GW Graham out in Chilliwack. Great program there in the AA Varsity. It's going to bring up 3rd and 6. Actually, there's going to be a penalty. It's going to be declined on the defense. It's going to be a first down. The play will stand, and the chains are moving here. West moving the ball early here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge.
Good marching by Team West. Just under 10 minutes left in the first quarter.
We got Hunt under center. Hunt's going to look to pass. Gets pressure. Moves right. Looks for a target. He's got him. That's O'Hay. That's O'Hay. And O'Hay, what can you say? That's a touchdown to start this off. The West get on the board first. Hunt to O'Hay.
The day today is no special teams, so we're going to line up from the 5-yard line for a convert. The convert is worth 1 point if successful.
We're going to have a convert now for 1 point. Just kind of all-star rules.
Team East will get the ball back on offense after
But that's a great play by Nate Hunt, finding Devin O'Hay to score early in this one. They're going to look for the 1 point conversion here. And Hunt gets a snap, high snap, gives it to Reeves. Reeves up the middle, and he is in. 7-0 for the West. And that was a great drive by the West there. Finished off in the end zone. Hunt to O'Hay from 45 yards out for the score. It is 7-0 for the West. If you're a football player who wants to show off your skills in a competitive environment, be sure to look out for the 2018 Fox 40 Prospect Challenge schedule that will come out in September of this year. Visit CanadaFootballChat.com for more information. And the East is going to be back at it. The ball at the 40. Tato gets the snap. He's going to get it to Matt LaBelle. Nathan Eldridge from Belmont with the tackle. Belmont Bulldogs. Matt LaBelle from Mount Bougere looks like to be the lead back so far for the East. Up in Kelowna there. Looks like we got some movement on the line.
Everybody's pointing at each other. The old we've done it.
And it's going to be a false start on the East, which is going to move them 5 yards back, and they'll be 2nd and 15 now.
2nd and 15 here for the Orange.
This is our third game of Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. We started at 11 with the grade 8s and grade 9s playing, the best of the East and the West, where it was the East led by a couple good players from Vernon led the way there. And then the second game we had an even better one, and it was the East winning that. So East 2-0, looking to make it 3. Here's Tato. Looks to pass. Finds his target, Nathan Humes. Oh, it's actually incomplete. Drops it. Can't hold on. Mount Bougere had a very good year last year. Made it to the playoffs. Unfortunately lost to New West in the quarterfinals. But Nathan Humes was one of those guys. 364 yards last year. 2nd in receiving. Also had 7 sacks. So he's a guy that definitely can play football. Here's Tato in the shotgun. He's going to give it to LaBelle. It's an end around. Fumbled. Nathan Tongay from Kelowna. And that's going to be 4, so it looks like 30 yards from that. So West now is going to get some great field possession here early on. 7 minutes left. They're already up 7-0. They'll look to go to work again.
Just remember, you can go to CanadaFootballChat.com, the nation's #1 amateur football recruiting and news site.
And West with good field position. They'll start just past midfield at the east 48-49 yard line.
The top 100 players entering university in 2018. Become a CFC insider today and access all the rankings and premium information.
Reeves in the backfield. Hunt about to get the snap. It's a reverse to O'Hay. O'Hay makes one guy miss. Makes another guy, but no. Great tackle by number 75, Jonathan Heaton, or JJ Heaton. Had a great year for Clarence Fulton. C. Fulton last year, 27 tackles on the season. And it's going to be second now, 2nd and 11. Little toss play to Amor. And some nice tackles there by Team East. I think Hunter Desson from Mount Bougerie clipped him a bit there. Got his hand to his feet and tripped him up. His teammates did the rest. So now we're 3rd and 13. Got a timeout here. Coaches talking to their team. The head coach of the West team is Coach Ray Moon. Has a great program in South Delta. He's the head coach. They won the championship 3 years ago. Hunt moves to his left. Tries to buy some time. Wants to throw it downfield. And great pressure by the East, led by number 44, Austin Anthony Edgson from Prince George. And it's going to be, and they're going to do the punt, so East will take over from their own 20. We would like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for today's great event: Fox 40, Big Kahuna, Sports Specific Training, Russell Athletics, Spalding, CFL, Capital QBs, and CanadaFootballChat.com. This has been a great event, and we're still a full game away. And this is the pinnacle game of the day, the varsity. A lot of these guys are going to lead their teams next year as grade 12s. Tato Ferrero Herrera, he's going to give it to LaBelle. LaBelle's going to cut inside. Getting some good blocks. Give credit to that East offensive line. Giving LaBelle a big hole there. And a gain of 9 to start this drive off. That's what they needed. Tato, LaBelle, right side, off tackle, find some room. Good enough for a first down there. Connor Elliott and Hayden Davis pushed him out of bounds.
Number 26, Hayden Davis. 6 foot, 185 out of Argyle. And number 22, Connor
New
Elliott.
fresh set of downs here for Team East. Tato's got 2 receivers to his left. He's going to give it to LaBelle again. Outside. Pushes forward for a gain of almost 5. Maybe 4. Going to bring up 2nd and 6. Second and 6 here. 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Tato in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his right. 2 receivers to his left on the wide side. LaBelle in the backfield. He's going to look to pass. Got some big pressure, but he gets it off anyways. And that's 21. Kent Hodges from Mowat there. Good catch. Pass, catch. And it's good enough for a first down. And Team East starting to move the ball well here late in the first quarter.
First down, drive here by the East. We got 2:20 and counting here in the first quarter.
This time, Nathan Humes on the left in the tight end position. 2 receivers to the right. It's going to be LaBelle this time. And he's going to pick up 4 yards, but that's number 26, Hayden Davis, with the tackle there. Hayden Davis last year had 18 tackles for the Argyle Pipers with 1 sack in there. Now we have trips left. 2nd and 5. Tato. Quick throw to Humes. And a great catch by Nathan Humes. Good throw by Tato. Ferrero Herrera. Great handle. It's going to be 3rd and inches. Here's LaBelle. Up the gut. Running well. Matt LaBelle out of Mount Bougerie. Running well. Grade 11 kid. That Mount Bougerie program has been building the last couple of years. Getting better. A lot of talent in the Kelowna area with Kelowna Secondary. Also Rutland's there. And then just up the lake in Vernon. So it's 1st and 10 now. East moving the ball. First time for them in enemy territory. LaBelle's going to get it again. Up the gut. He's going to push forward. Keeps going. Help with him, his O-line. He's driving. And he's going to pick up 7 there. Hayden Davis wrapped up early, but the help with the East offensive line pushing LaBelle further helped the cause. And that was 3 yards turned into 7. So now it's 2nd and 3. Tato in the shotgun. Trips out to his left. Single receiver to his right. He's going to look left. He's going to look up the middle. That's Humes. Big catch. Nathan Humes. Great throw by Tato. Great catch by Humes. That's the end of the first quarter. The West got off to an early lead. 7-0. And now the East is driving here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. This whole event has been put on by CanadaFootballChat.com, the nation's #1 amateur football recruiting and news site. They just recently launched the Class 2018 CFC 100 Top Player Rankings. The list compiled from the last 4 months by the CFC Scouting Bureau ranks the top 100 players entering university in 2018. So we have a couple of those guys on playing today on the top 100 list. Soren Hammelschmidt from number 2 here on Mount Douglas. He's in the top 100. Pauljeet Dami from Notre Dame is in the top 100. Jake Udsted from Mount Douglas is in the top 100. Newton Benson on the east from Kelowna is on that top 100. So a lot of great players playing. And I think there's going to be some more on that top 100 after their performance in this one. And the East is going to take over now. They're 10 yards out. Just past, maybe 13 yards out. Fresh set of downs after that pass to Nathan Humes. Tato's going to give it to LaBelle. And a great tackle by O'Hay. I was telling you earlier, he was the one that got the touchdown, but he also last year had 37 tackles for his Argyle Pipers. Good enough for 3rd on the team in tackles. Second and 10 now. Tato in the shotgun. LaBelle to his right. 2 receivers to his right as well. He's going to look there to pass. Just overthrown. His intended target was number 31, Liam Clark. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10 now. 12 yards out. The East are behind by 7. The Fox 40 Prospect Challenge.
All right, here comes the East squad. Trying to put 6 off on board.
2 receivers to his left. LaBelle beside Tato. Tato's going to take it himself. He's got pressure. He's just going to dump it off to Humes. And then a great tackle by O'Hay from Argyle there. Taking down the big man, Nate Humes. And it's automatically go for it if you're inside the 50. If you're past in the offensive 50, automatically go for it. So it's either 4th and 4, or if they get 5, it will be a touchdown. Tato fumbles the snap, still gets it to LaBelle. LaBelle's going to scatter, looks inside. Might be enough for a first down. Just short. LaBelle showing his scattering speed. LaBelle's only 5'7", 130, but he can get away from those tackles, and that's a first down. That's big for the East on 4th down. And now, 1st and goal from the 1. Gives it off to LaBelle. LaBelle's pushing forward. That offensive line's helping him out. Just short. Good goal line stand by the West defensive line there. So they are just inches away. From the 1. Inches. Pacino's got a speech about that. Tato, LaBelle again, up the gut, pushing forward, and he's in, untouched. Gets away, they can't even take him down. LaBelle, Matt LaBelle from Mount Bougerie, Kelowna kid for the touchdown. And we are 1 point away from this game being all tied up with 11 minutes around that left in the first half. Tato there in the shotgun. LaBelle to his right. He's going to fake it. Tato's going to roll out, and he's going to hit Bryson Johnson, I believe.
Is that who just scored?
Yeah, I think they just have one number off. That was a good catch to Johnson. We are all tied up. The convert is good. So West now will take over at the 40-yard line, get their offense moving like they did in the opening quarter. Had a good scored on their very first drive. After that, the East defense has stepped up and stopped this West offense from moving the ball. But we are tied now here in Coquitlam. Substitution coming in.
Team West looking to answer that period for another 6 in a row.
I do too. I certainly do.
Nate Hunt back under center too. He's got Amor beside him. That's who gets the ball. Cuts outside. Just can't get away from the tackle. Number 32, Nate Schroeder from Mount Bougerie. A lot of Mount Bougerie players on this East team. Second and 6. Hunt's got 2 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. It's going to be Amor. Amor's going to push forward. This guy can really run. Keeps his feet moving. Shouldn't have even been a gain, but that's what this kid does. Gets 2 yards there. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Third and 4. Team West have the ball. They got off to an early lead with a great pass from Hunt to O'Hay for a 45-yard touchdown. And East last drive, they get on the board, plus a convert to make it 7-7. Hunt's got 3 receivers to his right, but it looks like the East defense got a little anxious there. Jumped forward, and that's going to be an automatic first down.
That's another Team West first down.
A big play for the West there. Good snap count. Making the defense jump. Same formation as before. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. More in the backfield. And it's going to be, Hunt's going to take it himself. Tries to get away, but he can't. And that's a great tackle by number 55, Ryan Schuster. be a loss of about a yard and a half, bringing up 2nd and 12. East defense play it very solid last 12 minutes. Hunt to Amore, and he is stuffed. Number 32, that's Nate Schroeder. Again, he had a big tackle earlier in this quarter. Does it again here. Mason Reeves checks in at the running back position for Amore. Two receivers to his right. Hunt in the shotgun. Reeves beside him. He's got to get out of the... And that is Ryan Schuster from Rutland. More Kelowna, guys, doing work. Actually, that's been Griffin O'Connor. Excuse me. Lord Tweedsmuir. He had 9 sacks this past season. Good enough for first on his team, and 35 tackles. Griffin O'Connor. That's a huge stop for the East, led by Griffin O'Connor on the defensive line there from Lord Tweedsmuir. And we're going to get that automatic punt. 30 yards the other way, and the East will take over with 7 minutes left. We got a tie here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, grade 11 12s. 7 minutes left in the quarter. Last possession, East went 55 yards for the score. This time they take over at their own 26-yard line. Tato looking to pass, has pressure from Habelschmidt, and he just throws it away. Actually, that was Jake Unstead. Mount Douglas have many great players on that defensive line. Obviously, Hall Schmidt being one of them, and Jake Usted, both CFC top 100 players. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. LaBelle. He's going to get 3 yards, but he's taken down by Jake Unstead again. 2 great plays by Unstead back-to-back here.
Mr. Jake 6'1", 255.
Coach for the East, Travis Bell, took over from Kelly 2 years ago for that WJ Mowat. Great program out in Abbotsford. Tato looks to run away. He's got some time. He pushes forward. And Kareem Auburn from Notre Dame helps take him down. Not after a gain of 7 on the play. To make it 4th and 3, but they're going to elect a punt. So West now will take over. A great battle between both these teams early. 7-7, 6 minutes left in the first half. It's been a great day of football here out in Coquitlam. It's going to be 30 yards for the West takes over. First and 10.
All right, looks like the sun's coming back out.
Nate Hunt, the QB pivot. Expect Hunt to play most of the game. There's not another QB on Team West roster here.
First down and 10. Looking to take the lead here. This battle
similar to Tato on East. Here's Hunt. He's going to call his own number. Up the middle. Tries to make a couple guys miss, but still going to push forward for a gain of 3 or 4 on the play. It's going to bring up a second down. Clock's running. 5 minutes left in the first half. Nate Hunt has trips left. One receiver on the far side. Mason Reeves. Reeves is going to get it. He's going to push forward. And he's going to pick up 3 or 4 to make it a manageable third down. Third and short.
I want to thank all of our volunteers today that are working the Fox 40 Challenge, as well as all of our event coordinators.
It's going to be 3rd and 2. 4 minutes left now. West looking to get one more score up on the board before halftime. Trips right. Ooh, looks like some movement going on. Just regarding the referees, the CFL are using this varsity game to evaluate their amateur officials. CFC's platform delivers highlights, interviews, and behind-the-scenes content from the 27 Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, so check that out. Trips right, gets the snap, gets it to Amor. Nice run there for 4 from the kid from Notre Dame, Tion Alexander Amor.
No, I apologize. Daniel Santos, 6 foot, 152 out of GW Graham on the tackle.
It's going to be 2nd and 6. Nate Hunt. 3 receivers to his right. Far side, 1 receiver. Amor in the backfield. He's going to fake it to him, and he's going to go left. Trying to get away. Gets away from 1, but not 2. Doesn't pick up any yards, but good on Hunt to get away from that first, because it could have been a loss of 5 or 6, but turns it into only a loss of 1. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 7 now. Very evenly matched 2 teams. The West having the Vancouver Island teams, and as well as most of the Lower Mainland, and then Abbotsford, Interior, and North is part of the East team. 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Amor. Hunt throws it deep. He's got a guy, and just out of the reach. Just out of the reach of Jordan Avani. They're going to call a timeout here. And it's going to be 4th down. They're just past the 50-yard line. So with these rules, you have to go for it.
Oh, sorry, they do have to go. I didn't see the spot of the ball. They actually do have to go for it because they're on this side of the 50. So Team West will have to go for the 4th down here on 4th and 8.
CanadaFootballChat.com put on this event. Become a CFC Insider today to access all rankings and premium information. CFC, raising the bar for amateur football. Oh, and he got his own guy to jump there. So now they might be able to punt. It's going to be 5 yards back. It's going to be 4th and 13 now. See what Coach Ray Moon wants to do here.
And it looks like we're going to
And they're going to just punt.
30-yard optional punt here for the Team West. Team East will take
So
over
Team
on
East will
offense
take over with 1:45 left in this one. Tie game. West got off to a good start. East battled their way back to get a touchdown and a conversion. And now East is taking over here. And they also will start with the ball in the second half. They're going to start with the ball at around their own 25-yard line. Tato Ferrero Herrera, QB from Argyle. He's going to look to pass. Looks for Humes, just out of the reach of him, and he can't hold on. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10.
minute 24 left before halftime. It'll be a 5-minute halftime.
2nd and 10. Third game of the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. The last of the games they've been going over in Ottawa, in Montreal. Two receivers to the left, but he's going to give it to LaBelle. LaBelle makes one guy miss. Cuts to the outside. He's going to pick up a solid gain of 5 or 6. It's going to be 3rd and 5 now. Time's running, 50 seconds left. Trips left, LaBelle beside him at the running back position. Tato's going to quick hit it, looking for Johnson. It's just incomplete pass. 4th down. 30 seconds left. They'll do the auto punt. So the Team East will take over at their own 40-yard line. Around that. 44, 45. The 41-yard line.
This time we thank our sponsors again. Fox 40, Big Kahuna, Russell Athletic, Spalding, the CFL, Sports-Specific Training, Capital QBs, and also CanadaFootballChat.com.
Different stages to this game. First, the West had the offense going. The East stepped it up, got their offense going, and now both defenses have been playing extremely well here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. Hunt in the shotgun, trips right. Some eager defensive linemen there, looking to get a jump.
On the field here, we'll check that out.
Oh, it's actually going to be a false start. So the false start's going to take Team West 5 yards back to make it 1st and 15 with 5 seconds to go in the half. So it's looking like last play of the half here. Hunt looking deep. Down the seam to O'Hay. What a catch. O'Hay, that connection was the touchdown earlier in the game. Hunt to O'Hay. And they're going to give them one last play. I think that They're going to get one last play here. Team West. Looks like we're going to see how far Hunt can throw here. Hail Mary. Two receivers to the right, two receivers to the left. Throws up, little wheel route. Oh, hey, just can't hold on. Good throw by Hunt, but good coverage by Santos there from G.W. Graham. Daniel Santos in coverage. That is the half here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, grade 11s and 12s, 7-7. We have a tie going into the second half. It's been a fun one here. Join us back in 5 minutes. Second half is about to be underway here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge, put on by CanadaFootballChat.com. 7-7 going into the second half. Team West lead. Excuse me. They have the ball. 7-7 here. First and 10. Team West in the white, Team East in the orange jerseys. Hunt to Reeves. Reeves up the middle. But Timothy Gersnick from WJ Mowat with a big tackle from that D tackle position. How we got here to 7-7. First quarter. Hunt to Devin O'Hay. 45-yard touchdown. They got a conversion. East defense stepped up, got the ball back for their team. And in the second quarter, it was Matt LaBelle running in from 1 yard out. And they would get the conversion as well to tie it up. So a good battle here at Percy Perry Stadium in Coquitlam. Second and 10. Hunt's going to take it himself, looks outside, but it's 55. It's Griffin O'Connor from Lord Tweedsmuir with its third sack of the day, I believe.
Big number 92 there for support also.
It's going to bring up 3rd and 14.
West breaks the huddle. We got a 3rd down and 14.
3rd and 14. Hunt with Reeves beside him. 2 receivers to his left, 2 receivers to his right. He's going to look to throw. Drops back. Has a target. And just out of bounds, the lines kind of got a little confusing there. That is too bad, though, because that was great pass and catch there to Jordan Avani from West Side. 4th and 14 now. So optional punt. East will take over for their first possession of the second half. Like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for today's great event. Fox 40, Big Kahuna, Russell Athletics, Sports Specific Training, the CFL, Capital QBs, and CanadaFootballChat.com. Plus all the volunteers, coaches, film crew, everyone for a great day. We've been here since 11, and it's been 11-ish, 10. Like I said before, I'm not a math guy. I know it's been time, I guess. 1st and 10 here. Tato takes over the East team. QB, he's going to take off. He has tons of room. And Devin O'Hay takes him down, but not after a huge gain. Tato from Pitt Meadows, quarterback of the team that won the Tier 2 championship. So 1st and 10 now. Tato to LaBelle. And LaBelle running well today. Gets close to 80 yards on the day. Matt LaBelle out of Mount Bougerie in Kelowna. Gets them another first down, so it's 1st and 10 in East. It's moving the ball well on their first drive of the second half.
Team West looking for a big defensive stop here. 1st down and 10.
Three receivers to the left for the Pitt Meadows QB. He's going to look to throw. Sees a guy in the flats. just over the head of Bryson Johnson of WJ Mowat. Second down, though, after the incomplete pass. Eleven minutes left in the third quarter. Tato Ferrero Araya in the shotgun. LaBelle to his right. He's going to look that way. Fakes it. He's on the move. Looks right, just trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, and he does, and maybe picks up one as well. That's third and 9 now for the East, which is, it's just go for it if you're past the 50-yard line, so about 2 downs now to pick up 9 yards. Three receivers to the left. Looks to his right, though, and hits Johnson. This time that works out. They're going to say his knee was down. Tackled by Hayden Davis. So it's going to be 4th down here. They need to get just past the 26-yard line. Tato's about to get the snap here. And they snuff this one out. One just misses him, but he still throws it up, and it's to reach. It's a turnover on downs. Good pressure from Robert Savage there from Hansworth. Pressured Tato into throwing the ball away. And the West now. And I'm being joined by Lee Barrett, one of the founders of CanadaFootballChat.com. And Lee, we've played 2 full games in 1 half, and this is the pinnacle game, the grade 11-12s. How's this whole day been for you? And obviously the first time in British Columbia that you've been doing the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge.
Yeah, we're happy with the results. We're not we don't care who wins or loses, but we just want some good competitive games with some people showcasing their talents. We've had all that, so it's check that off as a victory for the day.
And Hunt to O'Hay there for 13 yards. It's always cool to see that the chemistry that obviously they don't play together all the time, but obviously we've seen O'Hay, who goes to Argyle, and Hunt from Holy Cross. You see that sometimes, and it's good to see in the all-star format, right?
Yeah, for sure. Kudos to the coaches for putting together some systems that the kids can relate to and identify with, that put them in the right position to be successful. So coaching has been outstanding all day.
And I know you're part of the CFC 100 list. Are there any guys that maybe from this game could put themselves on the list?
Well, there are definitely Clint Utley, who's here, who's the guy who coordinates and heads up our scouting bureau, is definitely ticking off names. The target there is definitely number 12's had a good game, and there's definitely some other ones who are on the list already that aren't hurting their stock, we'll say.
Yeah, just look at those 2 Mount Doug defenders, Jake Unstead and
Jake's had a great game,
and Soren Halschmidt. Yeah. Tell us a little bit about CanadaFootballChat.com and how to become a CFC insider, and what are the benefits of being a part of the CFC family?
Yeah, for sure. The CanadaFootballChat.com, it's the #1 amateur football news and recruiting site in the country. founded in 2010. The CFC Insider is something we launched about 5 years ago. It allows the passionate fan, player, coach to get a little bit more. They get a couple articles published each day that have could be an analysis from our some of our great columnists. It could be a profile on one of the CFC 100 players. Also, they have access to all our exclusive rankings, including the CFC 100, which for people that don't know, it's the top 100 kids ranked going in that are going to go into the university the following year. We've also launched this year the CFC 60, which is the top junior college and CJIP players. So, we're just
He's wide open there. Jake Bennett gets the catch from Hunt, and that's a big play. This game is tied 7-7 in the third, and that's a big play to get it into the red zone. He was wide open there. Hunt to Bennett. Bennett from Handsworth, who was more of a defensive player last year, actually didn't have one offensive play in Handsworth looking up the stats, but he was all over the defensive side playing for Handsworth last year. But that's what you see with these grade 11s, because so many of them are great athletes.
Yep.
And sometimes there's just always maybe a better or a grade 12 ahead of you. So this is great for some of these grade 11s here that were grade 11 this year and maybe didn't get much playing time, but now they're stepping up in different avenues. Like, I don't think, Bennett didn't play receiver at high school. And here's Amor running up the middle. And I think he's met by Griffins there, number 59 there.
Sometimes it's a great opportunity just to show your own high school coach, I can play this position.
Yeah.
And look how well I did. So, not only showcasing to the scouts or just to your parents, but you can also showcase to your own coach to say, hey,
put
consider
me
for this position as well.
And just looking at this whole process, getting to this point for these guys, how impressed are you with the turnout that you've seen at the regional combines, and then obviously cutting it down to still, there's about 50 to 60 guys playing on the field right now?
Yeah, for sure. It's been a long process, but a rewarding one.
Hunts up, and what a catch! And that's a kid from West Side. The high school is called West Side. I think it's somewhere in the interior, if I'm not mistaken. But that is, give him his props there. That is number 80 there, Jordan Avani from the school West Side, 5'9", 145. And he almost made a catch earlier, and he makes a big catch there. And I guess they call him out at the 1. So we're going to be first and goal here at the maybe 1.5 to 2 yard line. And that's what we were talking about this whole day. I talked about you and Dino, is these smaller school guys that get to come and play with all the best.
Yep.
And here's Hunt on the QB sneak. He's going to get some help from a couple of his teammates. They're going to call it a touchdown. Nate Hunt with the touchdown, throws one, and now gets one with the QB sneak. So now it is 13-7 for Team West, 4 minutes left in the third quarter. And that's what we want to see in this game, is highly competitive action, back and forth. And the way, because it was low scoring before, it's just because the defense was stepping up. We've kind of seen these different times of this game where the offense is rolling, the defense, then the defense steps up and stops them. It's been very fun to watch.
And sometimes it just takes the offense a quarter or something just to figure out what they're trying to do on offense as far as their plays.
Definitely.
And just doing it at full speed. You can practice as much as you want, but when you get the full speed competition, sometimes you got to work out some little kinks.
Hunt's going to try to get a slant pattern there to Bennett. It's incomplete, but they have a 6-point lead now with 4 minutes left. And just getting back to the combines, I know you had a great result what you had, and in year one you got to be happy with that's the very first year and the hard work that you've had from yourself and your West Coast guys, because those numbers just from now here on out are definitely going to rise.
Yeah, we're extremely happy with the path we're on. This is game 19 of 19, so it's a lot of work, and there's a lot that goes into it, but you get as much out of it. So and for the kids and the players as well. I mean, they go through 3 phases, right? They got the tryout phases where they're usually a regional tryout close to their home. Then they get invited to a selection camp, and at that selection camp we had the combines, which this year I was at New Westminster High School, and then And then obviously it culminates in the game. They get chosen and to play the game. They practice, and here they are showing off their skills.
And that's LaBelle off tackle there to the right-hand side. Good defensive stop by number 11 there on Team West. It's going to bring up, don't like to see that. It's been a fairly healthy day.
Yep, this is our first one of the day, knock on wood, but it looks like a cramp. He's been running hard all day.
Yeah, Matt LaBelle out of Mount Bougerie. And that's what the biggest takeaway I've had. Obviously, all great players, but the Okanagan has definitely impressed in each game.
All right, we need a young volunteer to come up here.
So hopefully he's all right. Yeah, I think you might be right, just with the cramp there. But it's going to be.
Just not sure.
He's back.
Not sure he'll be able to shake it off. How much he'll be able to participate the rest of. I believe he would have to come off.
Yeah, I think so too.
He tried.
He tried. Yeah. It's going to be 2nd and 10. East have put some good drives together the last couple times since their touchdown. Haven't been able to push forward. There's been, I think, the defensive line play in every level, especially last game and this one too, is just showing that the talent of how impressive some of these kids are.
Yeah, the defensive line, what I've seen in these 3 games is it may have overall been the most athletic group.
For sure.
Of all the positions. I mean, obviously the receivers are athletic, the defensive backs are athletic, but just the athleticism just within the group of defensive linemen, we had some kids with just running around the poor offensive line at certain points of the game. Just I got to think out of all 3 games collectively, the defensive line has been my most impressive group.
Oh, for sure. There's been some, good all around. We've seen some good coverage too on some of these wide receivers downfield. Like there's been a couple big plays, but I think the DBs on each team and every level has kind of kept some of these star players to not that much. Running back to the right side, number 37, Dion Kelly from GW Graham. Had 357 yards rushing last year, 3rd on the team, and also had 23 tackles and 1 interception playing for GW. But not much there, so it's going to bring up 3rd and 10. And Tato, QB, 2 receivers to his right, 2 receivers on his far side on the left. LaBelle to his left. He's going to look left. Little swing pass to LaBelle. He's going to get away from one, but he's not going to get away from Philip Grohovic from Mount Douglas, team captain of that Mount Douglas team as a grade 11 last year. 27 tackles and 3 sacks on the season. And a lot of, coming from, obviously from Ontario coming, so much, probably have heard of Mount Douglas. It's an amazing program that they do on the island there. You see, I think about today there's probably almost 13, 14, 15 guys from that Mount Douglas program.
No, we're very aware. I mean, Mount Douglas is one of the programs that's always in our CFC 50, the top 50 high school rankings, and then obviously they've got a lot of players over the years that have been in our top 100.
For sure.
Including the likes of Marcus Davis.
Yes.
I believe he was in the top 5 in his graduating year.
Yeah, no, it's impressive what they've been able to do with that program. Obviously, last year they were pretty close to going for, I think, their 4th or 5th championship in 5 years or something, which give it to Coach Mark Townsend out in Mount Douglas, because if you think about it, those aren't the same players winning the championship.
No.
You're always rebuilding, and we see it here that most of these guys here are in grade 11, and we saw in the earlier game, grade 10, and even some of the grade 8s and 9s, right?
Yeah, Mark runs a great program. It's one of those rare year-round programs where he's got the kids in the weight room, and it really makes a difference in the fall when the kids have been in the weight room and physically prepared, maybe more than their opponent.
And East couldn't capitalize there. They had a turnover on down, so the West will take over. It's going to be a pitch to Amor. He cuts back inside, keeps his feet moving. Tough kid to bring down. He's going to pick up a solid maybe 6 yards on the play, 5 or 6. A minute left in the third quarter. But no, thank you for having me be a part of this as well,
Yeah,
because it's been a great 3 games. I guess this one's in over, and it's been fun to watch these kids and what you, and I commend you and your whole crew, because what you've put on today is awesome for the football community, amateur football community, because there's not enough of good people like you putting stuff on this for these kids. So.
Yeah, we appreciate you being involved, and believe me, if it wasn't for all the people that are involved in this wouldn't run as smoothly as it is.
For sure.
I've just been fortunate enough to have the right contacts and the right people in order to do the heavy lifting. I just get out of the way and let them do it because they do a better job than I do.
It's going to be 3rd and 3 for the West. And 2 big-time coaches, too, in this one. We've talked about the coaches before. Obviously, Ray Moon with South Delta won a championship a couple years ago. And then Travis Bell, who took over that great W.J. Mowat program 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Here's Hunt to Amore, up the middle, tries to get away from a spin move. But it's number 37, Dion Kelly from G.W. Graham, making the tackle there.
You got your co-offensive coordinators are Mark Towns and Tom Kudaba, so it's great coaches all around.
For sure. And that is the quarter. Team West is leads 13-7. Thanks for joining us.
I was off. I was off.
No,
Right on. Great job.
13-7 for Team West. 1 quarter to play, but as we've seen throughout the whole day, you got to have some instinct in the 4th, because we've seen some teams come back. Last game, Team West was leading at the same point, and Team East came back and scored with a minute left to close that one out. So this has been a great day, and this game's been unbelievable, starting with the West scoring. Devin O'Hay from Hunt, 45 yards out. LaBelle from 1 yard out, and then Hunt on a QB sneak to go up 6 points. But the West is driving. 1st and 10 here. Hunt's going to look to throw. Pump fakes and then goes deep. And a great defensive play by Shane Claridge from GW Graham. 30 tackles last year for GW as a grade 11 and 2 interceptions. And you can tell why he had those interceptions. Great play on the ball there. Just incomplete. Second and 10 now. Ball on the East 35-yard line. Nate Hunt, the QB. 2 receivers to his right. 2 to his left. This time it's going to go to Reeves. Reeves just trying to get through. But it's number 92 there, pushing Reeves back. 3rd and 10. Third and 10 for the West. They lead by 6. 14 minutes left to go in the final quarter. Here's Hunt. To O'Hay, 5 yards. Fourth and 5, big play here in this game. .13 minutes left. You got to go for it in this format. East needs a stop. West would like to keep driving. Two receivers to the right, two receivers to the left. 4th and 5. West looking for the first down. Hunt's going to throw it. He's got a target, and that is Jake Bennett. And he's going to go in for the touchdown. Jake Bennett, normally a DB, but today has been an offensive threat at the wide receiver position. That's Hunt, 2nd touchdown through the air, and add that to his first rushing touchdown. We're at 19-7 right now. We're going to Dino Jeremiah here joining me.
How you doing, Adam?
Well, I've heard people say Jeremiah, and then I always say Jeremiah.
It's
I gotta learn
Jeremiah.
I thought so.
It's Jeremiah.
I said that first time.
It's the best in your Italian accent.
I know. Well, I remember when you used to come on my show, it was Dino Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, at first, I think it was, when I first met you, it was Gino Jeremiah. Here's Hunt for the conversion, looking to get some more points on the board. Trying to get to Reeves.
He's got it.
And he's got it. So it's going to be 7-20. So what are your thoughts on this, the action we've seen so far in this game?
Well, it's been really tight. I thought both teams really battling in the first half there, and pretty even. And now a couple of huge plays with Jake Bennett.
Yep.
Making a couple of huge plays to bring that
the
score. All of a sudden, it's looking a little bit tough for East to come back.
Well, I was talking about that earlier. Is Jake Bennett's the guy that actually wasn't even part of Hansworth's offense last year as a grade 11, more defense. But I was just saying he's might be proven to his coaches out in Hansworth now that maybe he should be in more of an offensive role.
Yeah, for sure.
Year.
Well, one of them's on the sideline, so
he's
doing
it
firsthand.
Right in front. It's going to be picked off. That's going to be someone from Belmont. I can say that. He's running hard, number 22 there, Connor Elliott, with the interception there.
That's a nice job. But that's from the pressure coming from Jake Onstead. He's had a good game. He's chasing that quarterback all day.
Well, and just looking at this string of games, I think the defensive line might be the gold medal position if you were to rank the skill and the depth that you've seen.
Yeah,
at the
for
defense.
Sure.
And mind you, I always give credit to the O-line, but the O-line in an all-star, obviously intensity is always up, but there's always so many different blocking schemes and it's
to remember. It's a little tougher to bring them together as a unit.
For sure. It's not just quarterback, receiver. So, what I mean? There's more timing, but, knowing the guy to the right and the left to use always.
No, 100%. That's always a little more difficult on the offensive line.
West is going to take over again. This is going to be a Moore.
Nice little hurdle there. Shows his athleticism.
And you actually saw the kid from West Side, Ivany. Yeah, Ivany. Yeah, no, you could tell he made some big catches. One down to the left of us here, and then even when he plays the ball in the air, he doesn't intimidate you. You look at his size; he doesn't intimidate you. But the way he plays is very special. Like when I saw him over there, it was a good defensive play. One that was thrown up, but still, the way he played the ball in the air, like some freak athleticism.
One of those smaller receivers that just finds a way to make it happen. He's very crafty, smart player.
It's going to be a fake. Hunt's going to run. And he's going to pick up about 4 yards.
That's a nice run.
So what are your thoughts of the whole Fox 40 Prospect Challenge as a whole today? Obviously, we have still 11 minutes left, but it's been a great experience for all these kids.
Yeah, I think we've seen some great talent. It's been a great showcase for so many athletes. We've had a great day. From the coaches to the players, the fans, everything's been positive. We've seen some great play on the field, some great competition. a lot of players stepping up. That's what we want in this situation. I always tell the kids, hey, you want to do something that's going to make you better. I think we made players better today. We want to expose them, and I think a lot of players are going to have an opportunity. They've been exposed, and we've got interviews going on, and all the social media hits and all that good stuff. So that's huge for the players. And at the end of the day, they want to have a great experience.
Yeah.
And I think you touched on it earlier, but they make new friends. Football's a great game that way. They're going to be competing against each other this season, and there's nothing better. And I've been on the sidelines when you see the players, and they've battled hard, but because of these types of games, they come together at the end of the game and can shake hands, and they've got those friendships built because of the game. And
I think that's too bad, because I believe that was Hunt that's knocked out of the game. So I'm pretty sure that's number 26. Yeah, that is Jake Bennett doing it all today.
Yeah.
Well, we saw Williams in the grade 10. He's Hansworth. Obviously, Sam Tholes moving on, who was a great quarterback for them the last couple of years.
Yeah, they've got a lot of good talent at Hansworth, and obviously going to be under some new tutelage with Jay Prepchuk moving on.
Yes.
But I think they've got a solid program, solid foundation, and they'll do well, obviously, with the talent that we've seen here today.
For sure. And obviously, schools like Lord Tweedsmuir has kind of shown up a bit. Obviously, it'd be interesting to see what they do, because I thought they made a big stride this year in the way they played in regular season play, and now you add all those grade 10s that won the provincial championship, and as we saw just the game before this.
Yeah.
Here's Bennett. Lefty. First lefty quarterback of the day.
There we go. That's something special.
Little bubble fact.
There we go.
Pop up.
The
So
snake.
that's gonna be turnover on downs, and with 9 minutes left, they're going to start with it at their own 40. East still has a chance here. They got to move the ball a bit, but only down 14 points.
Yeah, I know,
Anything is
and
possible.
with the athletes on the field, there could be a good play, big play, make a huge difference.
And I just even looking at the amount of people that have been here today, a good crowd.
Yeah.
Good crowds. Here's Tato. He's going to hand it off to LaBelle.
That's a nice tough run, but that defensive line from West is a tough one.
Yeah.
With those Mount Doug players and Paul G. Dammy and a couple of Notre Dame guys in there too. It's like a Mount Doug Notre Dame defensive line that's going to be a tough one to get much on. So hopefully, like to see East make a big play here.
There's to LaBelle. End around.
Oh.
Get it. He's going to cut outside. He's got some room. Getting close to the line of scrimmage, but good tackle there by Mason Reeves, who is probably going to step up big time in the, they're going to be the reigning champs of the reigning champs of Terry Fox. Last year he's a very good running back, but obviously behind two good grade 12 players in Schuin and obviously Jeremy Cankalongo. But he was great even last year, 18 tackles, good
he's good solid football player. It was nice to see a play by Ned here from Pemberton, representing Pemberton Grizzlies, getting his opportunity.
Oh, they're going to call PI maybe.
That was a little.
And then that was
being
on
a defensive guy, that's a little bit of a tough call there.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at. Pemberton, they play in an independent league, right, through their high school? Yeah. It's a very unique situation they have up in Pemberton, but just awesome for football. They've got kids from Whistler, Pemberton. Yeah. And it's a great community. They've gotten behind football, and they play games against Howe Sound and some of the community, and
have played 9-man games. So it's just great to see football being played up there.
For sure.
And obviously kids wanting to come down here and show their skills as well. So
here's Tato. He, I guess, Pitt Meadows got dropped down to Tier 2, right? And they end up going undefeated and winning the Tier 2 championship, which is actually good. It was good even to see Eric Hamber actually in the finals, because I know since they've started their football program, they've always been Tier 2, but still, it was, you know, kind of me growing up around that neighborhood.
Yeah.
Seeing them at least, you know, make it to their first finals in their history.
Well, you know, they're the only public school in Vancouver that has a football program, and you know, it'd be so nice to see others. But you know, Eric Hamber obviously representing, giving a lot of kids in that area an opportunity to play this great game.
And it's going to be 1st and 10. Yeah. Just out of the reach.
Yeah.
Pitt, you know, we were talking about, Tato, Ferrero, probably maybe my favorite name. Just
a name's important.
Tato, Ferrero, Herrera.
Yeah.
But he's shown that, you know, he's only in grade 11, and, you know, he's going to be in grade 12 next year, and depending on how things get reshaped, because there was a lot of reshaping in the league, just like even in the preseason.
Yeah, and even into after the season started, there was some changes and games
with
missed.
Abbotsford moving up.
Yeah.
Here's Tato. It looks like a face mask there. Missed it, but he's going to push forward. It's going to be 3rd and 8. And I know a lot of these guys see it. Canada Football Chat does a good job of giving these kids exposure. And I know you started something that helps them not just get exposure, but teaching them the ways of how to and how to pick a school you want to go to and how to keep playing football or any sport in that. They're called the Recruiting Academy. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's an opportunity for athletes, and again, you touched on it, not only football, but all athletes at the high school level to start navigating through the recruiting process. And just with my background at the university level and many years of experience of recruiting and going across the country and south of the border, just helping some of these young student athletes navigate that process, because it can be overwhelming. And you know, more often than not, the question is, how do I get started? Where do I start? And you know, to start being proactive and starting a little younger is the biggest message I try to send. So even the grade 9s that we saw today, starting that process then.
For sure. Yeah, I was able to go to one of your talks, and where were you when I was in high school? I would have played for sure.
Yeah, there we go.
And it's deep to Johnson, and they got it. He's got it. He's about to score.
Yeah, he's got it.
45 yards out. Tato to Johnson. And we got ourselves a ball game all of a sudden with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. 20 to 13. They could make it already a one-score game, but if they get this, then they won't even need to convert the next time around.
Yeah.
That makes things interesting. And they were looking for that throw a couple times today, just a bit overthrown, and eventually they can get it. And Johnson's another guy, WJ Mowat guy, going, I guess he's finished. He's in grade 12.
Yeah. And that's the great thing about this, and, you know, we haven't touched on it yet, but it gives these guys in grade 12 an opportunity to play another game and play with their friends. And again, get some exposure, because it's not over when you're in grade 12. It's just beginning.
Yeah. And I'm a big advocate of the BCFC and what it could do for some players, or just, you know, if you don't want to go to school right away, get some notoriety. Here we go. Tato gets it. Sees Humes in the flat, and he's in. And he gets the convert. Now it's a 6-point game here at Percy Perry Stadium in the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge. Team East just scores to make it a 6-point ball game with 5:30 left.
Wow. Once again, we got a great game going on here.
Great finish. So now West is going to take over, and it looks like Hunt's back in.
Yeah, good to see him back. He did a great job for us last week playing in the Battle of the Best in Ottawa when a lot of our BC kids here went against some Ontario. Great talent on the field on both sides, but and great plays. But Nate really did a great job for us running the ball, and you're seeing some of the things that he did for us last week here today.
He's going to take over at 1st and 10. And the great thing, obviously, knock on wood, because we're only 5 minutes away. The game's not over yet. But the only time I saw a guy injured was Nate. But, I mean,
I don't think you should talk about it, Adam. I think that's something we should just
no, I know,
watch the game.
It's not a football guy move.
Yeah, yeah.
Now we got a drone
Yeah.
on top of the field. It's a more.
No, now we're seeing some big plays from that East defensive line.
Yes.
It's nice to see grade 12 Newton Benson. He's going to University of Manitoba, and
Oh, great.
he's playing on a defensive tackle there from Kelowna. Nice to see him in the game. Nice to see some of those guys, like we just said, the grade 12s. And like you said, some of these guys may be playing in the BCFC next year.
For sure.
And this is a great opportunity for them to showcase themselves and keep that football alive.
I think, you know what, with this drone, I think Team Ontario is trying to steal some plays. They're scouting.
Yeah.
Here's Nate Hunt, 2nd and 11. East need to stop. They're going to give it to a Moore. Moore's going to cut outside. Makes one guy miss, but that's a great tackle. I believe that's Santos or Hunter Desson.
Yeah,
no, that is Daniel Santos, I believe, from GW Graham.
That's a nice tackle. Because if Tion got around that corner, there wasn't much there because he's got that good speed. It's interesting here. 3rd and long.
3rd and long. Clock's ticking. You got to think that it's still, obviously you want to win, but in an all-star format, they'll go for the 1st down. You would think, not just a running play.
Yeah. Well, and the good thing is they got Nate Hunt back there. He can take off and run with it.
For sure.
So he is a threat.
And Hunt's going to look deep. Too much pressure. He's got a guy open, but it's picked off by Santos. Santos with 2 huge plays.
Wow.
First the shoelace tackle, and then the interception. Now
that's a hell of a play. That's a tough
6.
one. The pressure got early.
Who needs the punt when they just got an interception? 3 minutes left, and they're down 6. And they've proven last time around they score on their last possession with a big play.
Yeah, Nate trying to make something happen there, Nate Hunt, and got chased out of the pocket early. Yeah, tough when you're trying to make a play and, probably better. Coaches probably tell them, you can just throw that one out of bounds. And these young guys always trying to make a big play, right?
Tato. He's going to give it to LaBelle. Like this
nice
guy
cut.
running. Keeps his feet moving. No one can take him down. He's gone. The 10. Touchdown. Matt LaBelle. All the way from Mount Bougerie, Kelowna.
Wow.
The Kelowna kids are here at the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge.
Hell of a run.
And just like that, they are a conversion away of leading this game when they were down 13 points with 5 minutes left.
Nice cutback. Guys had him wrapped up and missed the tackle. He did a nice little shift. Great feet.
That's one for the highlight reel.
Yeah.
Get that on Huddle ASAP.
Yeah. Put that in your highlight tape.
Yes. Lead with that.
100%. Put the best plays at the front of your highlight tape.
Yeah. And this is for the lead. Tato. 3 receivers right. He goes to the near side. Johnson gets bumped and it's incomplete.
Oh, wow, we got a tie game. What are we going to do if there's a tie?
Have you guys even thought of that?
Well, I don't know. We're going to have to probably do Texas shootout. We may be here all night.
2:32 left, 2020.
That's a nice play. I'm just watching. That was a nice defensive play just to make sure that wasn't converted.
So now we are tied, 2020, 2:32. The West was up 13 points with 5 minutes left. 2 big plays. In 2 plays, they went 60 yards. I don't like this. I don't like this drone here in a close game. The ball's up in the air or something.
Yeah.
Like drone's got bad news written all over it. Here we go though. 1st and 10. West back at it.
This is huge.
It's looking like a score will win it. 3 receivers to his right. He's going to give it to him more. He's running, but that D-line.
Yeah, there's big Newton Benson, as we mentioned. He's a big boy to move out of the way there.
I think either Tristan Irwood or Griffin O'Connor. I have 2 55s here on Lord Tweedsmuir, because normally I could tell by the helmet.
Yeah.
But if they're both, they both have the same helmet, and they're both 55.
I think they planned it that way.
Lord Tweedsmuir, yeah. The Lord Tweedsmuir boys, plus, like you said, the kid from Kelowna, and also, who's impressed me, Grizenchik from Mowat in there too.
He's another grade 12 that's playing, and that's great to see. He's committed to UBC.
Awesome.
And so it's nice to see those guys. They're going to be playing against each other.
Yeah.
Tim and Newton.
Here's Hunt deep. He's got out of the hands of Jake Bennett.
I think he went out and reached with one. He probably could have reached out for 2 and might have made that catch. But this is what you're seeing. You know, Adam, this is what you're seeing. You're seeing guys making plays, talent on the field, like we've seen. They can score quickly.
And who doesn't like to play padded football in May?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? It's the best.
What else would you rather be doing?
Nothing. You can tell by the crowd. You can tell, you know, people are enjoying seeing football and seeing these guys play in this format.
Yeah.
The best of the best. And it's going to be 3rd and 10 now. 1:53 left. They'll need the first down here. He's going to take it himself, but he's got someone open. He's got O'Hay, but no.
He's out of bounds.
Devin O'Hay. And yeah, I think that happened where because you don't have coaches and stuff.
Yeah.
Where you just see the blue line too. You can easily see the blue line. I think sometimes that could be and they're going to punt. So the East, who have scored 13 points in the last 3 minutes, down 13, now have a chance to win it. And we've seen some big plays. First, it was the throw to Johnson from Tato, and then
the big run.
The big run by Matt LaBelle.
Yeah, let's see if they dial up again with Matt LaBelle. He's certainly somebody that's already shown he can make the big play, make people miss. This defensive line, I noticed they've switched it up a little bit. Don't have the full Mount Doug contingent in there, but nevertheless, a good solid defensive line for the West.
Like Grahovic's in there now. Here's Tato. It goes.
There's LaBelle. Oh.
And that's good for a gain of 7. It looked like big number 2 there. Soren Hallschmidt with the tackle.
Another one of those players that represented BC in the Battle of the Best last week. Soren, good, tough football player from Mount Doug.
Yeah, at least I've seen 13 or 14 Mount Doug helmets throughout this whole day.
Yeah. Well, they get behind this stuff, and certainly, you know, they see the value for their players to take part.
For sure. And he keeps going.
Oh my goodness,
Matt
what a great run.
LaBelle taking this game over with 1:19 left.
That was an outstanding run, just bouncing off people.
And another
Small
first
player,
down.
he's one of the smallest players on the field, but man, is he playing tough.
5'7", 130.
Yeah, man, is he playing tough.
If you move your feet that fast, you normally win the battle, right?
Yeah.
And here's Tato looking to pass, get some pressure, but he cuts up the middle, takes off himself, gets away from 1, 2 guys, and he's taken down after a gain of 20 at the 28-yard line. 59 seconds left. The East call a timeout. And this is where I think a guy like Nathan Humes comes back in the game, because we've seen him make some big catches up the seams, kind of from the tight end H-back position. But still, what an exciting game so far.
Yeah, you can see the West defense a little bit on their heels because, as you mentioned, a couple of scores and you're late in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
You know, you're looking for a big play from somebody on defense. Got Coach Ray Moon out there on the field directing the defense.
Yeah, and I was saying earlier, just great coaching staff all around, especially in this final game. I would like the win totals of both benches in this final game in high school football has to be over 500.
Yeah, no, that's one of the best things, and I think, you know, we don't talk about it enough, but obviously, you know, I'm a big proponent of having great coaches, and you know, these kids are treated to some real good coaching, and you know, when I mentioned about getting better, that's one of the pieces is you get better in these situations because of the coaching that you're exposed to. So.
LaBelle up the gut.
You see him go in those scrums, and you just think, you're just waiting for him to all of a sudden pop out of there now. So
they're going to call a timeout again. I think they have 1 remaining. They still picked up about a gain of 2. Maybe not half a yard. Actually, no timeout. Just the coaches are all over the place.
Yeah, coach is getting excited at this point too.
Tato rolls out. He's got Johnson there. He's got Johnson. Catches it and gets out of bounds. Bryson Johnson has had a great second half. I know they were trying to find him in the first half, but in the second half, they've really gotten the ball to him. And that's a first down, 30 seconds left. He was out of bounds. And wow, 30 seconds left. 1st and 10. I guess the downs don't matter that much anymore, but they're 15 yards out from winning the first annual BC version of the Fox 40
this is exciting stuff.
Challenge. And this could make it all three wins from the East, which I think, being a guy that would play on the West team, I think the East kind of want to give it to the West a bit. Here's Johnson up in the air. Just incomplete.
Nice defense there, and it's nice to see we got guys from the CFC that do the top 100 across the country, and they're frantically asking for players, and who are they? Where did they come from? So certainly guys being identified, and watch for that CFC top 100.
Yeah, well, CanadaFootballChat.com, the nation's #1 amateur football recruiting and news site, recently launched the Class 28 CFC 100 top player rankings. The list compiled in the last 4 months by CFC Scouting Bureau. And
they're
here we
today.
Go. 15 yards out. 2nd and 10. Tato under pressure, gets rid of it. It's just incomplete. And now we're looking at 3rd down.
Yeah, it's exciting to see these guys in this tough situation, it's always good, you know, when you get a situation like this, it really brings out the best, because
For sure.
making plays at important times of the game, when the game's on the line, that's where you find the cream of the crop.
And it's 3rd and 10, 15 yards out from a touchdown. Tato's going to, and this time, put the ball away. I think that is a tandem of Grahovic and also Hallschmidt there. Number 53 and 2 from Mount Doug. So now it's 4th down, 13 seconds left. I guess you got to go end zone.
You got to give it a shot. You got 13 seconds left, you know. You got so much talent on the field. You got guys that have made plays already. Put the ball in the hands of Tato and let's go.
Yep. I think this is where in this situation, I think you got to look at Humes. Just, you know, being 6'5", and we saw, I've seen him on this field against Terry Fox, actually, in a playoff game.
Yes.
Make 2 amazing catches. So he has that ability if you need a jump ball. Obviously, it's 15 yards out, so they can't play too safe because you can do something underneath if they give you the room. Yeah, this has a seam to Humes written all over it. 3 to the left.
Yeah.
13 seconds left. No,
Oh, he's
it's
got
the
out.
Johnson. Oh.
Nice defensive play there. You get the ball out. They do have a flag. I think they got him on a hold because it was an out and up by the receiver. And I think just as he turned to go back up, I think there was a little pull. That's what it was.
And yeah, it was a hold, so it's going to be.
They're going to place the ball at the 1 yard line.
1 yard line.
Wow. Does it get any better than this?
You know what? Those couple things to Johnson, I wonder if Travis Bell wanted to
highlight his own receiver?
No, because, you know, obviously Bryson Johnson, a grade 12 player. Right?
Yeah.
This could, you know, playing with him.
Yeah.
And he's played an unbelievable game and well worth the catches he's made. And now, 5 seconds left. I don't think they have a first down. I don't know what you would do here. Maybe give it to LaBelle. He's got you this far.
Yeah,
or just run it yourself. It's LaBelle. It's LaBelle.
I don't think he got in. I don't think he got in. There's still.
I think they must have had a timeout left. Yeah, they had 1 timeout left. There's 0.85 seconds left. And we have this game.
This is the last play.
Just insane. What a way to end this great day of football here. All thanks to CanadaFootballChat.com and the Fox 40 Prospect Challenge.
Nice to see when you start this process, when we started this process in January and not sure how it was all going to end up.
Yeah,
when you see it on
the
this,
first one.
it's outstanding.
And after this, a lot more people are going to want to be a part of this, that's for sure. Oh, they're going. They got Johnson there. I think this is going to go to Johnson.
Might go to Humes. He's in the number.
Oh, low snap. Throw it up.
His knee was down.
And his knee's down.
His knee's down. That's it.
Are we gonna get some Texas shootout or?
Yeah.
Or maybe. That's it. We got a tie. It's a tie. What a great game, though. Thanks for everyone who watched. Thanks for CanadaFootballChat.com for putting this great event on. What a day. We'll get the awards to you right now. 2020 tie. The East versus the West, and what a finish. I guess it's somewhat fitting that this game ends in a tie. It's an all-star game. That was a lot of fun.
All right, both teams are moving the line up on the field. They're facing each other. We'll announce our East-West MVPs as well as our game MVPs. Getting the thumbs up here from me. Yeah. There we go. All right, the East offensive MVP.
The East offensive MVP.
Quarterback, Herrera from Big Meadows.
Pitt Meadows. Tato Ferreira from Pitt Meadows QB is their East offensive MVP in this one.
The defensive MVP from the East, number 92, defensive tackle, Newton Benson.
Newton Benson is the defensive player of the game for the East out of Kelowna.
All right, your West offensive MVP, number 4, quarterback, Nate Hunt from Holy Cross.
Nate Hunt is the offensive MVP for the West.
And your defensive MVP for the West squad, number 2, linebacker, Soren Halsted.
Soren Holschmidt, defensive lineman for Mount Douglas, is the defensive MVP. And I think I know who's going to be the MVP.
And the game
From Mount Bougere.
from the East squad, running back, number 25,
Matt LaBelle had an unbelievable game. He's their game's MVP. Smallest guy in the field, but had the biggest game. He's the MVP. Thanks everyone for watching. Fox 40 Prospect Challenge on the stream. Everyone remember to check out CanadaFootballChat.com for all your recruiting and stories in amateur football. Thanks for watching. I'm Adam Kordick. Take care.